Get your special sock out, nerds. This gonna get good.
All right! We need you to get ready for this! Okay! Let's fucking go! But just get ready. This show will be shit. Expect pure chaos with barely any wit.
A show full of weirdos with nowhere to hide, laughing through failure and wounded pride. The movies get roasted, the chat joins the fight, and somehow this mayhem just
feels alright. Welcome to the Losers Lounge. We're all here to fuck around. This show is a mess and we don't care. So laugh through the madness and pull up a chair. Just sit back and relax. Hell yeah!
The host of the show is a fucking loser.
A loser! A blue-collar mess and pathetic boozer.
He's drunk, every woman leaves, that's why he cries.
Like a bitch, so he keeps on drinking, hoping he dies! He's fucking pathetic!
I'll fucking suck your dick, please. I'll do anything. You want me to eat shit? I'll eat your fucking shit.
Welcome to the Losers Lounge. Welcome, we're all here to fuck around. Welcome, we hope that we can make you smile. So grab a drink and stay a Welcome to the Losers Let's get this show started! Hell yeah!
Okay, we're covering Red Dawn, 1984, the only film I've actually watched twice on Losers Lounge. And you know what? Good exception, because I need a real American's opinion, especially this guy who's a true American and patriot.
Goodwin arrives full of rage. A being of hatred that can never age. Satan doesn't want him, and God is afraid. This immortal tyrant won't ever fade. He is inevitable.
Yeah, Jay. Boy, good thing it's just you, me, too, Americans, because a film like Red Dawn, I guess British people would hate this film, right?
Oh yeah.
People like, unfortunately, we have one Brit, the second Brit, the one that sets people on fire. I don't know where the fuck he is, but I guess we'll settle for the other guy, this weird goblin. If I can find it, here it is.
Here's the inside man who thinks he's slick.
He's not a mysterious goblin and desperate little prick.
A prick! Not good enough to ever be on the screen.
Too bad!
A background loser nobody's seen.
He's fucking worthless!
Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Let me explain to you the kind of man Gary is. He's a man who knows that when you put another man's cock in your mouth, you make a pact.
It's the whole total shift going from Jay being a cosmic being to Gary having a dick in his mouth. Like,
Let me tell you about Gary. You can trust him because he sucked my dick.
hey, Miss Pouty, how are you, sweetie?
Hey, Pouty.
I miss you. Like, it was cool. I was playing Lego Batman. She watched it playing, and she's like, she should buy it with her son. I was like, oh, but you're a kid. Like, in any Lego game, even Jay could get into Lego Batmans. They're cartoon, stupid fun, but they're so just heartfelt. Like, like they're everybody. There's everybody's games, but yeah, Jay, because we mentioned, boy, America just hit 250, and I don't usually want to do a film a second time, but well, come on, Predator, you can watch every fucking year, Team America, Commando, etc. But joking aside about you and Gary, because when this film came out, I was only 2 years old, and I mean I know of the Cold War, I know of that era, like the Reagans, but I just didn't grow up with that. But for you and Gary off the bat, a film like this in 1984, would this be considered, like, at Jay at the time, like a political film?
I mean, it's people certainly made it political,
Yeah.
but it was unapologetically patriotic.
Mhm.
And showed, kind of what it would be like if you actually had an invasion, in the continental U.S. And this is true we saw it in Europe and everywhere else that partisans tend to be young, and they're kids. We send kids to war. It's just the nature of the thing, and it hits a lot harder when it's like, wait a minute, this isn't Ethniklashistan or Homoslavia. This is Colorado.
I believe so, Jay. You can get Gary Millis, John Millis?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, there was the guy that did the story, but Milius wrote the script.
Yeah.
And it's got Milius all over it.
It was interesting when this came out. I mean, obviously, height of the Cold War, Ronald Reagan, Margaret Thatcher. It kind of was political, but for me, when I first saw it, I just saw it as another adventure, another kind of a alternate reality sort of adventure movie.
Mm-hmm.
It was never really anything. I didn't really personally see it as anything political, although obviously it is.
Mm-hmm.
But and there have been a plethora of movies, certainly since the beginning of the Cold War, or even prior to the Cold War, about the invasion of the USA by whomever, whether it be the Nazis or whether it be the commies.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an interesting movie, and I remember, because as I said prior to this, loving this movie, and I haven't seen it for about 40 years, so I'm looking forward to getting into this.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Since we didn't start the film, yeah, I got time for the intro. Here we go. This asshole.
Rebel Rose appears with a devilish grin.
A grin, a loud-mouthed witch who thrives on sin.
On sin! That cackling laugh makes the speakers combust.
They burst.
After 13 seconds, just shut the fuck up! Please shoot her!
Don't be a cunt.
I'm a horrible human being. Gary, wait, eventually the stupid black cat that friend was like, "Oh, Felix, don't worry, man, I'm roasting. I'm cooking one up for you, you fucker."
Yes.
Yeah, she said
There is something I must ask all these American people on here, and that is, what does it feel like to have a country with no history, or very little of it? What does that feel like?
What are you talking about? It's about 10,000 years of history. We
Exactly.
just as we expanded west.
Actually, there was something I was going to mention to you, Jay. To be honest with you,
look up now.
and it was you know, you want to shut up.
Is that what it is?
No. That's for Chris.
Okay.
He just, but do you know the origins of your name at all?
Mine?
Yeah, your surname.
Yeah, Harold Godwin.
Yes, it is. Well done. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Mind fuck.
So I'll
Yeah, shame about those Normans showing up.
yeah. Although you did win against
the Vikings.
Harold Hardrada at Stamford Bridge. So
sadly, two different opponents in about as many days was a bit much.
Yeah, I think it was
lucky
less than
eye
a month,
shot,
wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, less than a month.
Yeah, he had to march all the way up north to deal with that Viking invasion, and then march his ass all the way back down to the play with the Normans.
Yeah.
Let's see. Find this. Yes, I posted it on Twitter. Just something small, like the God bless him, rest in peace. The oldest World War II veteran passed away. He was 112 years old.
Man,
112, and a black gentleman. But man, I can't fathom what that guy's life. I mean, that's kind of guy should get his own movie.
Yeah, I mean I always remember talking to my great grandmother, who died in 1984 when she was 94, I believe. But just everything she experienced, right? There's no flight, before when she's born. She sees, the Wright brothers, fly the first time all the way to Apollo 11, landing on the moon, and then the dawn of the home computer age. Before she dies, and was aware of all of it. Just smart cookie. She was always razor sharp to the end, and I mean, you talk about a life that was eventful, even if it was all external, right? Both world wars, Great Depression, and her husband died fairly young. I think he was in early 50s. She outlived two children, and that it was never, oh, what was me? Let's talk about my traumas. It was like, no, this is life. Let's go.
Yeah. Bonus fucking Jay.
I mean, that's quite an unimaginable situation to find yourself in, to have, gone through the Great Depression and then the Second World War. Literally on the bounce.
Now, because I know, like, I'm sharing a Chrome tab. If I press right here, do you hear the audio over here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure if Gary, if you and Rachel, before we start the film, apparently there's a new film coming out. It's Independence Day, 1776, The Real Story. And I mean, now let me see, Jay. If I go full screen, do you guys see full screen?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So I'll pause this because Gary can tell me and Jay like how historically accurate this film is, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm no historian by any means, but this was made, and just let me know. Yeah. I mean,
God bless America.
there we go.
Yeah.
I know. Now I'm sure George Washington had abs and muscles like that. That's
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
stories.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
Okay.
Chopping down the street.
Now, see, the British were fucking badasses because I didn't know I mean, come on, man. Like,
Yeah, I think it was a standard ship of the line of that era.
just a little bit, sorry. Of course, good old George. I mean, look at that physique and those underwear. I mean, Ben Franklin, man, that dude was built. I mean,
There we go.
look at him, the fucking cannonballs. I mean, I respect Gary's
Yeah,
ancestors.
it's before the Geneva Conventions.
Oh, my God. Like, you motherfuckers, man. I mean,
R.I.P. Philadelphia.
yeah. I mean,
The attack badgers. Yeah, that
yeah,
was that was
fucking-
actually one of the reasons we had the first Geneva Convention.
Yeah. I mean, those fuckers had it coming, man. Come on. I mean, of course, the British pigeons. Now, I mean, shit.
Oh God, yeah, yeah.
I mean,
The Pigeon Riders of Kent, I believe those were.
it's. I mean, the acid right there, like, oh, bags of shit. Tax me harder, daddy. Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah. There's always collaborators.
Of course, you have pigeons, but we have
Exactly. Yeah.
fucking eagles.
And unlike Gandalf, we're actually going to use our fucking giant eagles.
Fuck. Big money Ben. God, look at Ben and those abs. I mean, as they're playing volleyball too.
Exactly.
That shit. I mean, this is just as that pigeon explodes.
Yeah, it's common with European pigeons.
Yeah, and parachutes too, you know. Oh fuck. Yeah, goddamn Brits.
Oh my god. Nah, those teeth were far too good.
Yeah, they were made of plywood back then.
Yeah, yeah.
I love Franklin's 8-pack right there too.
Why wasn't I told about this?
It's on a need-to-know basis.
My God. Jesus, man. That was England hiding over there.
Smoke 'em.
Oh, that was Northern English Bastard. No,
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was on our side.
Come on, Ben.
We're gonna shoot from behind the motherfucking trees.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that guerrilla warfare. I mean, Washington, look at him dual wielding, holding a woman too.
oh, there
while
we
he's doing
go.
that.
Hell yeah.
Today you will be fighting for your freedom from a society completely devoid of dental care.
Goddamn
It's true.
right.
We celebrate our Independence Day.
The fucking those pigeons, the Gatling guns and those pigeons. Motherfucker.
Get in, George.
That's right.
Let's go kill some Reds.
Goddamn right. With his Gatling gun. Can George take out the whole British naval fleet? Oh shit! There he goes. Damn. Smoking a cigar too. Fuck, that's American.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's from Virginia. Tobacco is a huge cash crop for them.
This is,
Yeah. This is matching my history book pretty close.
fucking pigeons again, man. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
And loaded.
Mm-hmm. Those poor British guys. I mean, so many of them.
The origin of Nintendo.
Fuck, you're right. I mean, where you guys hiding this stuff, man? Like,
In India. Ooh, somebody's compensating.
One man. It's Randy Quaid.
Oh my god!
Yeah, see Washington crying too.
He wasn't crying. That was just smoke in his eyes.
It's true. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's the most historically accurate film I've seen in my lifetime.
Definitely.
I mean,
God bless America.
Yeah.
and to Gary, your people and your countrymen,
Yeah, I despise us. I really do.
Yeah.
You're Navy man. Like,
Yeah.
well, I mean,
Yeah,
I wasn't
that's
there.
true.
I wasn't there, but I mean,
That's true. Yeah.
We've become a self-loathing nation now. So
That that was the thing that I was noticing, like with the you have so many of the European soccer fans that came over for the World Cup.
yeah. So sorry,
And-
do you mean football fans?
No,
No, I think you mean football.
no, I meant soccer, the
No,
original
ne-
name before they changed it to football.
Never heard of it.
let's see. Whenever I hear
Because
the
you're
word,
not Scottish, I guess that's the problem.
whenever I hear Brits say football, I think of this right here. Yeah,
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice to
Yeah.
see Belgium beat the USA yesterday or this morning to 4-1.
Yeah. The
Even
good
though,
news
even though
is
the USA cheated by having the guy with the red card that was back on the pitch, who should have been suspended for that match.
nobody in the U.S. Actually saw that. Nobody cares. This is
Yeah,
a gay sport.
I
We
heard-
kind of laugh at it.
I heard there was a handful of people that did watch it.
Were they Brits?
Yeah.
Oh, and the Belgians, obviously. Yeah. Although Belgium is a made-up country. No, that doesn't actually exist. So,
Belgium.
yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I've been told.
But no, the fans that were around for the fourth, kind of being in awe of people that were actually patriotic and proud of
Yeah,
country, and just
That's right, yeah.
there's the reaction wasn't sure back in the
Hey, buddy.
the elites back in Europe will certainly go, oh my god, the plebs, they're acting up their patriotisms again, but you could just see people going, yeah, wait a minute, why aren't we proud of our
Yep.
shit? What's going
Yeah,
on?
yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's been tons on the various news channels over here, talking about American patriotism, and the lack thereof of patriotism across Europe.
Go back to the film, Gary, because like I said before, like growing up as a kid, like we didn't grow up with your television. Like I heard of Doctor Who. I'm sure Jay probably watched more British television than I did, but like Monty Python, I didn't see that till like I was like a late teenager. But it's amazing how like this is an American film, but you saw this film. So like even from your standpoint, how would a film like when this came out in 1984, what was your take on a film like this? That's obviously an American film, but like the thought of like America being invaded in your lifetime. I mean,
Well, the thing is this. I mean, most of the movies that I grew up on were American movies anyway. So, all of the great westerns and great adventure movies, right the way back to a lot of the silent stuff. I'm a big fan of silent movies. So almost all of the movies that I watched as a kid were American. So it never really, there was never really any kind of any sort of strangeness about seeing a movie about America being invaded at all, because as far as I was concerned, when I was a kid, when I was very little, I wanted to grow up and be a GI in the US Army. That's what I wanted to be. I wanted to be in the Dirty Dozen or in Kelly's Heroes. That's what I thought I could be. It didn't matter which country I came from, but I kind of saw myself as an American kid anyway. But this kind of thing, it's not really, it's American movies when they come over here, and I'm not talking about the kinds of movies that we get now, whether they be British or American movies, which are nothing in comparison. But American movies were our staple. That and this was one of those movies. You know,
Wow.
I just think it's a terrific little film.
Well, yeah, I mean, so many people I met, from you to like whether it's Will Being Drink or anybody that like America for around the world. Well, like American films were the thing. Everybody's watching American films. Like China gets like China gets like 2 films a year of their own, but then it get like flooded with American films, and every other country. How many people like learned English actually off American films? But whether it's Arnold or anybody just coming to America in the 80s.
Yeah, there's no way you can learn English off of Arnold.
No,
Um,
Arnold
I-
hasn't
I-
even learned it.
But it was such a thing. What every foreign I've talked to, like, it was just such a big thing coming to America and being American.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, and God bless you.
Yeah, I think there's the certainly post World War II, American culture comes to dominate the world. And we have the largest economy but Hollywood as an industry was far more advanced than the movie industries in other countries were.
Yeah.
I mean, we build Japanese animation. This the reason you have anime now is because of the Americans and their influences.
True.
The Brits had a movie industry, and there were certain things, like Hammer films, were a big thing. You had historical epics, that were British.
Yeah, we
But
had with the sort of Ealing films, from Ealing Studios, but they were a small studio, so we had Ealing and Gaumont and such like. But the thing is, and I apologize for interrupting, Jay. Just carrying on from something that you said there, and I think it's quite important. That is that if you give something to, and this isn't me being really disparaging about British life and British culture. If you give something to the Brits, they'll just hang on to that. If you give something to the Americans, they'll run with it. They'll take it to another level, and that's exactly what they did with cinema.
Yeah, there's a kind of the British, this is our tradition and we're gonna do this, whereas Americans are just like driven to innovate. Sometimes better, sometimes worse, right? We're gonna make it bigger and add things to it, and that sometimes that can get a little out of hand.
Yeah.
But for the most part, we tend to drive. I mean, look, the Brits are the ones that create radar, but we're the reason that it's in everything, because we can mass produce them and work with them to they're really good scientists, but they didn't really have the industrial capacity to produce at the levels that we did. The Brits could build really good planes, but they're all kind of built in sheds. It's Bob in his shed is building the carburetors that'll then be trucked over here to do this, that, whatever. Meanwhile, we have Willow Run. Ford builds, it's the largest single assembly line created in the world by a lot, and we just start rolling things out, right? There's a point where we're making B-24 bombers from one plant. You get one plane every 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, we did, to be fair, I mean, we did our manufacturing of aircraft for the most part was pretty similar. I mean, we did have some manufacturing plants over here that really felt like they were cobbled together.
Yeah.
And for example, we had the Mosquito, a fighter bomber, which was made of wood and canvas and wire.
Yeah.
But it was the fastest fighter bomber in the world.
Yeah.
It was incredibly fast.
Yeah. Well, and the Hurricane, again, wood and canvas construction, throw a Merlin in it. Okay. Now it's fast. It's kind of American. It's the idea of, wow, that's a really big engine. Put that in.
Hey,
there.
buddy. Yeah, it's a great film. We went from warning kids about commies to warring with kids who are now communist.
But it's true though. I mean,
center the panel as well. It does.
It is very true about America, because they do take an idea and they run with it, and they see how far they can take something.
Yeah.
We have a tendency to stagnate, but to be perfectly honest with you, when it comes to movie making, I mean, okay, the situation with Edison and all of the the fact that movie making had to go out west in order to
Edison
to escape Edison and
the cartel, yeah.
But the majority of the filmmakers that were in Hollywood at the time were Europeans.
Yeah.
They were fleeing some form of oppression of some kind somewhere.
Boy,
whether it be them be Germans or Russians or Poles or Czechs or wherever.
Well,
they all came over to the United States.
Yeah, I kind of laugh at some of the people now. It's like, oh my gosh, but the Jews control it, and I was like, do you understand that the entertainment, like vaudeville and things like that, right? Everybody kind of had the idea that the Romans had that these kinds of entertainers are about the same level as prostitutes. And they create an industry because no Americans, or certainly Anglo Protestant American, want to be involved in such low fare. Right up until it's really successful, and then suddenly we start launching on like crazy. But I mean, you look at some of the real innovators of the early film era. I mean, Carl Laemmle is he's kind of he's the reason that you have the independent film separate and apart from Edison and that cartel that he had set up. He goes to I think he first goes to Cuba to escape the BS from Edison as far as making movies, and then later moves to Hollywood. He gives the Warner Brothers their start. There's just this, but there's a tremendous amount of competition. And I think that's one thing that that is kind of a difference between Americans and the English, is because of the class system. With England, everything is no, get along and let's be polite and all that. Whereas Americans are more than willing to throw fists at each other while competing. And I'm gonna beat that son of a bitch and go and push it to the edge. I mean, the other thing is about the British is, well, that's nouveau riche. We don't concern ourselves with money. We landed gentry and burble.
New money.
Since Niat was just in our chat, Jay, and Niat, he loves making you watch those wonderful Resident Evil films. So Niat, next time you ask Jay to watch a Resident Evil film, Jay's gonna probably do this to you.
It's true. It's true.
Well, I'm glad he said it because I'm actually I want to test that later on, because it has been besides I guess possibly Jay Top Gun Maverick, this film is obviously said pretty pro-American, the cliche of, because remember the remake was 2012, but now in 2026, Jay, what a chance this fucking film could get made in 2026.
I will take 0 for 500, Alex. I mean, this movie really kind of screwed Milius's career.
Wow.
It was this is the first PG-13 movie.
It really? Oh wow.
It's so unabashedly patriotic, and nationalist in a way. And that definitely didn't go over well. But Milius was also a huge gun nut, and he desperately wanted to be able to fight in the war, but he just wasn't, timing and certain physical issues kept him from that. But this also, he was approached by the government about the things that they had in the movie, because so the AK-47 wasn't easily available in the US. So I'm pretty sure that they're using Finnish Valments for this and calling them. They dress up a lot of vehicles, those are there's a lot of M48s and M60 tanks that have they built metal add-ons to them to make them look like T-72s or whatever. And Milius and the production they were approached and like, how exactly are you getting these things? And so he had to show them, no, they're not actually Russian equipment. We're just making it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Guess what, guys? This is what's that thing? Oh, a movie.
A movie. Yes. Yes.
So I mean, did this set up, I guess, Jay, later on, because like obviously Top Gun's fucking pretty pro-American, as American as you can get. Like, so Top Gun seemed like they didn't have the problems this film had, right? Like,
yeah. So again, I mean, Milius was in no way shy about his politics in Hollywood.
He is definitely a capital R Republican, isn't he?
Oh yeah, and probably a big L libertarian as well.
Yeah.
You know, and so
Mm-hmm.
look, he's a gun nut and all this stuff. But by the way, John Milius is really one of the underappreciated geniuses of Hollywood in the era that he's in, and this goes from late 60s into the 2000s.
Yeah.
is that true?
Yeah. I mean, he wrote Rome.
What he said, didn't?
Yeah, I was thinking it was asthma. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I knew there was some physical ailment that he had, even though he's huge. I mean, the guy's like a bear. You know, like 6'2", you know, big hulking guy. But he's hanging out with Lucas and Spielberg and all of these new guys. I mean, he's punching up scripts for all of them. He's ghostwriting scripts, but he has this kind of old school. Yeah, that's John Milius.
Yeah, like they said. Wait, hold on, is that,
the cigar and the.
Is that right there though?
No.
Oh, but because it says
no.
John
That's from his movie, I think.
Yeah, sure, but like you said, yeah, like right here, just
yeah.
American. He said
exactly.
And the guys, he's got to build even at older ages though. You can tell like that old man, but like these built like a fucking like a brick shit house, man. Like it's just.
Yeah.
But can you imagine, as you say, Jay, you know, the amount of careers that maybe would not be as they are now, or quite like they are, were it not for John Milius?
Yeah. I mean, again, the what's the one scene in Jaws that everybody talks about, right? Quint and the Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Well, guess who wrote that?
Yep.
Yeah. And also, God bless him. He was actually drunk. He's actually drunk those lines too.
Oh, sure. But also, yeah, John Milius is also. I mean, he's very much, you know, libertarian and pro military and all this stuff. He's also a surfer dude. He loves surfing. He is his you know movie. His first big movie was and it was a bomb. It's got Jan Michael Vincent, and it's just about surfing.
I mean, something Waylon brings up, Jay. I mean, I can't forget. Like, do you like? I like Lebowski, but you're not a fan of it? I forgot. Like,
I don't really care. I mean, I think it's kind of overrated, but it's entertaining.
Okay,
I don't have a problem with it. But yeah, Goodman's character is absolutely based on John Milius.
See, now next time I rewatch it, now I'm going to be thinking. Actually, I never knew that.
Oh yeah, but Milius was again he was unabashedly patriotic, and this movie. You know, because everybody's, oh my gosh, the violence and all that, and it's like there's been far more violent movies.
Yeah, Predator.
You know, it's that's a little later. But I think really the complaint that everybody had with the movie is that it wasn't apologetic about the patriotism of the characters involved, and that certainly offended the Hollywood political ideas.
I think there's a real snobbishness about that. I think, as you say, there have been far more patriotic movies made and far more violent movies made. And I think it's just because it was him. I don't think it's anything to do with the movie. I think if it was made by somebody else, then people would not have had the problem that they had with it. Critics, sorry, you know, those people that like to comment on other people's work, on other people's life's work, and think that they're doing a decent job about it.
Yeah.
Well,
well-
I think the other thing is that so if you have oh, you know, it's the longest day or something like that, right? The director or the writer or producer can always go, well, this is just the story. I mean, I'm not. You can always separate yourself from that. You could not with John Milius. You'd be like, you're damn right. This is exactly what I believe, and all that, and that really affected. You know, that again, there's almost an aristocratic response to Milius. He's one of these unwashed masses who thinks patriotism is a good thing and all of that, and we're so far above him.
How dare you?
Yeah. But he's a brilliant writer. I mean, he wrote Rome, you know, and he actually was doing it to pay back a loan, and because Milius has such been blackballed.
Damn.
But he had promised his son that he would pay for his college, and so he went to a friend and asked him for the loan. And said, you know, I'll pay you back, and the guy gave him the money to pay for it. And the guy later said, I've loaned a lot of money. John Milius is the only person that's paid me back.
That's fantastic, especially in that industry too.
Yeah.
Garrett. So from next stream last night, Smirnoff Red, White, and Berry, because it says it's patriotic punch.
Nice.
Cherry citrus and sweet raspberry with vodka. Oh yeah.
So Gary, did you go alone to see this in theater?
No, it's a full house.
No, I mean, but you was it just you going on your
Did
own?
I? Oh no, God no. I did not.
Because my parents took me to see this. My dad had saw the previews and was like, yeah, this looks pretty good. And I'm sitting there watching it and just like, holy shit, let's go. Right. I mean, you walked out of there, of course, you know, as you're a teenage boy. So you're like, yeah, look, come on, invade. Fuck you up. You know, that kind of thing. It's but even, you know, as a wet bag of testosterone at that time, you know, you still recognize some of the really touching moments from this. And, you know, this thing is also, I mean, it's not just like Invasion USA with Chuck Norris going around kicking an entire invasion force in the face, and then that's the end of it. It really shows the cost, right? And that you put kids out here and them struggling, but just kind of they have that sense of you know, we're going to fight, but the toll that it takes. The fact that they're going to take losses. I mean, that the ending when they're showing Partisan Rock and they're reading, you know, the inscription. I mean, that thing still hits where it's like, ooh, my allergies. What the hell? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, definitely. I was telling like you and Gary backstage, like, you know, this is the first time, you know, we're watching the film for the second time, but like, man, because 84, I just so grew up with like Ninja Turtles and some G.I. Joe. This film watched as a teenager, but mom loves it, and I definitely had appreciation watching this film for my 50th rewatch. But just something about this again, watching it yesterday with Christian, I'm like, he's busy working today. I was like, man, I feel like not a lot of films for me, but certain films like this one, every time I keep watching it as I get older, it's getting better and better and better. And I'm finding something small little piece of dialogue or moments, especially like the scene with the dad fucking when he just part of me started like, avenge me. I'm like, it just hit me differently now than it did 2 years ago. I'm not sure why.
Well, and to have, I mean, again, okay, let's bring in Harry Dean Stanton, who is no lightweight. You know, is a great character actor and always takes things seriously. And he is, and again, I mean, him talking about taking the boys to the playground and putting them on the swings, right? And him almost breaking up, talking about, you know, you're both so damn little, right? When Robert is doing the service and he's talking about take them away, and as we remember, let them forget, so they can be children again.
Yeah.
Right. Those for somebody, that's not a pro-war kind of idea.
Absolutely not. I was just going to say that. Going to say exactly that. I mean, that's as anti-war as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because
Well,
again,
let's
there was a realism that Milius was trying to deliver. That this, again, sure, you would have partisans, and they would, and maybe initially it would be because we're athletes, or again, we're just teenagers running around thinking we know what we're doing and all this stuff. But hey, you're going to lock into it. It's going to change you. And by the way, he also shows that on the other side. I mean, you have the Cuban, commander who starts talking about, I'm used to being the guerrilla. And then when he's writing the letter to his wife, towards the end, where he's, the revolution is I'm done with it. And I only want to go home and enjoy my house, and hold, your hair in my hands. And then, when he has a chance to shoot the brothers, and then lets them pass and just drops the gun and kind of pulls the Lady Macbeth, looking at his hands and, rubbing them. And
I mean, it's certainly, there's definitely an anti-revolution message in there. Very similar to Duck You Sucker or Fistful of Dynamite, a very similar kind of anti-revolutionary message in there. But when I first saw this, I mean, as a kid, I belonged to a gun club. And the primary goal,
I just when you see gun club here in Britain, like
this is when we could have gun clubs. But we, the sole purpose of the gun club, it was there in the event of a Russian invasion. That was the primary goal of the gun club, to teach as many young boys to shoot.
The reason we have the civilian marksmanship program here.
So I can imagine every time you walk into Gary's house, Gary would tell his guests this with his gun club.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If it
boys
pop up,
and
fucking clips.
girls, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times here.
I love that character.
It's great. Best character in the movie.
He is.
That's what Jay said at some point. Certain films like that, I'm like, what, maybe not the best film, but like clips like that are great though.
Yeah.
That's a movie that had someone gone and slapped the hell out of the producers and said, no, we're not just making a big music video for Tina Turner, but the themes around it are very good. I mean, they're good. It would be a good Max movie. It's just kind of let down by certain choices.
Yeah. Cool.
But I mean, this movie, I mean, I've again, when we were talking last week, and it was like, oh, pick a patriotic movie, and I was like, there is no more patriotic movie than this.
Yeah, shit. Last night when Nick streamed, I was like, I still have the Patriot with Mel Gibson, but I admit, like, I mean, I would just watch both in the same day, but like, boy, watching this again, I'm like, I was like, I can't disagree with Jay, because I'm like, this is a fucking great movie, man. Like, I still like the Mel Gibson film, no doubt, but like, Jay's like, yeah, I'll pick Red Dawn or the Patriot, and I was like, well, he's got points, like shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a great line in this where they're like, well, Jed, what makes us different from them? And he's like, because we live here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I always think like, like I made a joke like Team America because it's Team America's a comedy, but like people think Independence Day, or people would put down the Patriot. So yeah, like Red Dawn, maybe it's a generational thing, Jay, because like I do admit, like most people just maybe the social media zeitgeist. I don't hear about Red Dawn as being like hey, like, there's this film we should watch in July 4th. Red Dawn just doesn't get brought up. That's why I'm glad we're talking about it. Like,
I think also the kind of omnipresent threat that the Cold War was, that absence, people just don't really kind of understand it in the same way. It's one thing to go, oh yeah, well, there's a war in Europe and we went over there and it helped defeat, Hitler. And then, oh, by the way, we were busy having some work in the Pacific as well.
Yeah.
But those are over there kind of things. the idea that something could happen here, you know, for a generation that didn't grow up in the Cold War, it's just kind of a silly conceit to them. But this was absolutely a thing that was on people's minds, and was in no way far-fetched. You know, when this came out, I like the fact that that Europe is sitting this one out. England, they're fine, but they're not gonna make it long. And then, you know, who is on our side? 600 million screaming Chinamen. I believe there was 1 billion. There were.
Yeah, that when I heard that numbers, like on math, damn.
Yeah, well, and the thing is you have to understand, in that era, China and the Soviet Union did not get along. So there's a reason that Russia would have nuked China as part of this.
Sweet. Well, for a press start, me and Jay have a good friend, Vex, and Vex, you know, she's from Canada. She likes this film, and even she appreciates a film like Red Dawn. I was like, Vex, how do you feel about this film? She's like, this is her take on it. Like,
that shit is goated. It's beautiful. It's sexy. It gets my nipples hard. It's fucking amazing.
Has the same effect on me.
Yeah. So Vex Electronica, she's a true patriot.
She is.
All
but
right,
not for Canada.
That's true, yeah. I'm so glad Red Dawn makes your nipples hard.
Exactly.
There we go. Press play right here and start. Just think about the lion. There you go. 60 years entertainment. Like I said, Jay, just watching again, man. Friggin' the fucking pace, man. They don't. They just tell you, bam. But
yeah.
Labor and food riots in Poland. Soviet troops invade Cuba, Nicaragua. Like 500,000. Damn. These numbers.
Oh, by the way, the Greens gain control of West Germany. Oh, yeah, that never happened.
Mexico plunges revolution. NATO dissolves. The U.S. stands alone. I think I wouldn't say my criticism, Jay, but I guess like my observation is like when you watch it again, like it just would our military be more stronger than they're perceived in this film?
Okay, so one of the things I was kind of pointing out to my wife was like, all right, so that M1 Abrams would absolutely be nailing those T-72s, but we didn't know that at the time. Right? It's really only after the first Gulf War that we realized just how outclassed Soviet armor was against ours.
Yeah.
And oh, by the way, again, they talk about, oh, look, they smuggled infiltrators in through illegal immigration, set up on the bases, and then had sabotage. So it essentially caused chaos in our on our bases throughout the Midwest and all that stuff. But also, we weren't really built for the idea that somebody was going to invade us physically, or if they were going to have to come over an ocean.
Yeah, like too, Jade says a term like back in the 80s called illegal immigrants, which it's never happened until the past 2 years, apparently. Yeah. Again, this brand new concept, legal immigrants in America, that's never would have happened like at all.
Well, and again, one of the reasons that we were a lot more kind of on the ball with illegal immigration, we were concerned about infiltrators from enemy states. But trust me, bro, that would never be a concern now.
God, no.
No.
The whole musical score is I wouldn't say it's like Top Gun-ish, but like it's just like off the bat, so it's like it's like patriotic, like uplifting tone to it, Jay. Like it says,
oh yeah,
it sounds like I've heard it before. I'm not sure where, but
no. Good luck. This was unique to the movie, but it's again the kind of there's a bit of a military march to it, but again, also just the man when this song fires up, you're like, oh, okay, let's get it.
It's just something about the whole like it builds up. I feel like that whole hopeful like fanfare. I feel like I've heard something similar in a different film, but it does sell the tone of this movie.
I mean, you'd have to kind of look and see what else Basil Polidoris has done that would be similar.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze died too young.
Yeah, him and Jennifer Grey hated each other.
Wow, which is weird.
Yes.
Dirty Dancing was a very spicy set.
That's fun, but then they go
Mhm.
during two different films together.
Mhm.
Again, so tonight Jackson's covering Last Action Hero, and he'll recognize this actor. Fuck it. I love
Oh, by the way,
captain.
Gary, the teacher in this, in 1941.
Oh shit.
Oh God, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Reagan did. Yeah. Rip Sway's definitely Jamma. Slater. The smoke's going out of his fucking ears. One of the best scenes. The kid Arnold, did you get to what he said? I think it was English.
Yeah.
Every time he yells, the fucking glass shatters. Look at that history. Yes. 4 minutes and 27 seconds, we start hearing the background, the planes.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, look.
like I said.
Yeah. It's 5 minutes and we're rolling.
In fact, after the credits, the film doesn't technically, the first frame is at 1 minute and 12 seconds. So we're 3 minutes into the fucking film.
Yeah. It's like 5 minutes in, somebody gets shot.
Yeah.
And you realize, oh shit.
Talk about, I said, pacing, man.
Oh yeah. It's like, I got a story to tell. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
And they're way off course, yeah. You think?
Very unusual.
Unfortunately, he didn't pull the black dump truck driving Terminator.
No, he did not. No. He is not one of the heroes of the movie.
You probably shouldn't have went out there. I know you're teaching and all, but like, dude, a bunch of military guys landing in the front lawn.
And we're in. Yep. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. You know what? Considering that's PG-13, I mean, they're swift, but that's gun bullet hole is not blood splatter, but for PG-13, you usually don't see shots like that. That one kid, fucking
got one in the forehead.
Now, again, rocket launcher. Wouldn't the explosion be a lot bigger though than that?
RPG is actually a shaped charge, so no, you don't get a lot of external concussion. It basically its job is to shoot a jet into armor.
I've seen so many video games. That's why.
Yeah.
Hey, see, bro. Yeah, they're fucking that poor car. Look at that.
Okay, to be fair, that Pontiac Bonneville would just laugh. It would be like, really? Is that all you got? You're gonna need a naval gun to put this car
brush
down.
it off and drive away.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that was cute.
Call in an airstrike.
Just but a scratch.
But this parking lot is absolutely my high school parking lot.
Vroom. See, there we go. That's what RPG I want to see. Blowing up fucking buses.
Yeah, that's oh look, let's put a bunch of gasoline and something and
a certain range for the armed, really. Sure. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go buy my video game lore. I was told that RPGs are unlimited ammo, and I started building this one hit.
Yep. I love this.
And they can have my gun up for my cold dead fingers. Well,
and they proceed to do so.
Scary shit.
Oh, by the way, there's when the Cuban actually sets up here and he's giving orders, Milius very specifically includes the ATF forms. Every FFL has to keep records of gun sales so that they can then track it down and get the guns from private owners.
Also, I mean, I got just to hear Jay and Rachel talk. I got the film at like 1%. This film was fucking loud. Like,
oh yeah, it's not fucking around.
I mean, I got to work. I can just, because if I put it like a 2%, fuck, I can't even hear you guys. Like, it's if I put this film at half right now, blow my eardrums. Like, holy shit. Go 80s gas prices. They're shooting everybody, damn it. They got jets too. I would say, see, bro. Let's go park lot for 1215 AD.
No, that was so again depends which time I went through high school.
Gas 75 cents a gallon. Boy.
No, that was the oil, motor oil.
Oh, Jesus.
75 cents a quart.
Damn. Yeah, good on inflation.
It's pretty bad. We're nostalgic for the gas prices.
Mhm.
Oh, God,
Prices.
yeah.
Jeez.
Got some toilet paper. I ain't using leaves. 22s. They're just loading up. Holy shit. Good old Wheaties. Buck knife.
Yeah.
Salt, shotgun, cans, binoculars, football. Why not? But
Exactly.
that pickup truck is fucking stacked right there. Oh, that's Sprite and Coke. Look at that great product placement.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you've
Only
got-
the
I mean,
essential. You
Yeah,
gotta have some caffeine.
Well, then don't get Sprite.
it's true.
No,
Look, I know it's a corner store.
that's
but
for when you need something refreshing.
Where the fuck's the liquor at, old man? Come on, let's go. We've been here. Jesus.
Colorado,
Oh.
you ain't selling there.
Oh, really? Jeez.
You have liquor stores.
So around my
This
porch,
would be a
I'm-
completely different movie with blue in it.
I'm
Oh,
fine.
yeah.
I'm fine liquor store. I don't care about shit like food and fucking knives and guns.
He's like, oh my God, it's the invasion. He just drinks everything. Did the Russians get him?
I
No, he
drank
got
a
himself.
bar.
I was told the more drunk I get, the more bulletproof I get.
Mm. He's like, I can tell you one thing: the Ruskies ain't getting my vodka.
Like Chris, you get it for a Molotov cocktail, start crying like you fucking asshole.
Yeah.
How do you? Hey,
All
Lance.
right.
Nice.
So as soon as he goes off road, yeah.
Shit.
Whoever's in that bed, R.I.P. your
Oh, yeah.
fillings.
Boom.
The way they jump up and come back down, and I was like, "Yep, no,
Yeah.
no fillings left for
That
you."
too. But I mean, this is like almost like a Rambo right now, dude. They're just fucking unloading on these guys. It's one pickup truck, boys. Jesus. Damn, great action scene, the helicopter. It's one of ours. Yeah, we
Of
won.
course, yeah.
Hmm.
We're cheering it like it's a football game right now.
Mm-hmm. Where's that Coke and Sprite? I don't see it no more. They drank it that fast.
I think it bounced the hell out.
I like to see Jay because I mean I've gotten lazy to the point where like I just have my mechanic change my radiator, but yeah, the whole peeing in the could this actually work? I gotta ask.
It does. It does. I have. I've had to piss in a radiator before.
Shit. Yeah. How old are you, kid? I'm dating
Well,
a kid.
when you get older, you'll know these things.
All right, whip it out.
I'm not quite sure how Jed picks this radiator, but
Hmm. And there goes the helicopter. Oh no, I think missed.
nah, it's cheap Soviet man pad. I wonder where this. I mean, if this, because oh, by the way, this looks like a lot of towns in Colorado, Kansas, Missouri, all
Yeah.
that stuff. You get in there, but I wonder how much of this was just set built.
Yeah, this thing too. I mean, so they invaded during the daytime. It's nighttime. They're still fucking fighting. So like, yeah, it's not like a simple 5-minute takeover. Like people are fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have, again, it's. I have to pacify a town. Oh, by the way, also the National Guard seems to be harassing me because they infiltrate and they come in. They're rolling in decent depth, but it's not just overwhelming. Again, they have the benefit of having saboteurs on military bases that they snuck in.
Well, within the next few weeks, we're going to see Russia cross into Poland's border, and because apparently they're amassing at the Polish border in order to test NATO's capabilities and their response. So,
Yeah.
And as with Ukraine, with all those hundreds of thousands of troops that were amassing on the border of Ukraine with all their armament, Putin is denying it. So, yeah, we just have to see what's going to happen.
I mean,
Yeah.
Well, I'd recommend
I mean,
he not cross that
wouldn't
border.
actually go to war.
If he does, he's really going to regret
Little
shit if
Yuri
he
in
goes rolling
Texas?
into Poland.
Mhm. Now, yes, sir. Nice, nice, beautiful wide shot. Great cinematography.
Yep, up in the Rockies.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Mhm.
So watch out for those damn bears, you know.
Well, guess I'm not listening to my Van Halen 1984 tape.
Yeah.
It's all right. I got my Walkman. Yes, but there's no radio on your Walkman, sir.
Mm-hmm. He's like olives and Rice Krispies. Like, yeah, it's.
Yep. Thank God we have the student body president here to make our decisions.
Yep. I second the motion. We can't stay here. Yes, give them up. I'm sure they'll be nice and accommodating.
Yep. Sit down, Danny.
I forgot, but Swayze's out of high school.
Yeah.
And so they're all high school kids. Like some of the stupid stuff they do, Jay. It's like, well, they're high school, fucking great.
Yeah, no. Again, they're out of their depth, and so again, what do? You revert to the things that you're familiar with, and so Darren here is.
Bad here, haul ass, take your shit.
Right for the last 30 years. Yep.
Yeah.
Tom Patrick.
Well, again, he's scared too.
Oh yeah.
You can see it, right? But everybody's just kind of reverting to what they know and all that.
Yeah, I mean, because even the Jed, I mean, he's older, but none of these guys are soldiers. They're just the regular kids, man. Like,
yeah, and again, their world has been turned upside down, right? I mean, everything again when they're driving up, the biggest thing is the football game, and man, you're going to be running, doing drills until you die because you lost, and but yeah, now the town is that they know home is no longer.
Yeah. Because he's poor, like these Russians here. You guys try fucking invading downtown Brooklyn or Harlem. That's gonna be a different situation.
Yeah, as Bogart warns you in Casablanca.
Especially like Chicago. Don't try Chicago, son.
I mean, as long as you avoid the South Side.
Yeah. Look, see, Thomas Howell has a Star Wars hat on.
Yep.
That's how Lucas made his $4 billion. Fucking merchandising.
Well, but again, shows he's a kid, and
it was probably a nod towards Reagan's Star Wars program as well. I should imagine.
Yeah,
a little thing in there, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, I think more importantly, it's showing just how young he is, and how much he's transformed in this movie.
Yeah.
If they made this in the 70s, somehow Ron Howard would be in it.
Probably, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. For Mark Hamill, since he's in the Big Red One, but somehow it would turn into Corvette Summer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I heard that groan. Yeah.
Wow.
He said Corvette
Summer.
Summer.
I would say that's a movie, but
I'm not going to go that far.
That's being very generous.
Yeah, that's too generous.
Yeah, they were friends. Okay. They hung out, and Milius did script work for Lucas as well.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. So October, when does it start again? Because I had so much going on. Like
September.
Okay, so it's been roughly a month then.
Yep.
Now, Jay, you know more than me. I know New York weather. I don't know Colorado weather for shit, like compared to New York. So, like, how cold is it compared to our winters? I mean, it's get cold.
Where are you at?
Where
are you at in Colorado? I mean, you up in the mountains, it gets cold nice and early. Plenty of mountains that snow stays on 24/7, 365.
Of course, the one advantage they have, because in Albany, if all the grocery stores shut down, I'm fucked. That's maybe a couple of rats and like pigeons, maybe. Like there ain't no hunting around here.
Not with your driving.
When I'm
Yeah.
They take my drive, I'm gonna start fucking running over like raccoons and shit. Like
It's the bag limit. How big's your bumper?
we do have some surrounding cities, bro. You do see some deer, so delicious deer.
Oh, I bet like certainly upstate you're gonna have plenty of hunting.
Yeah. The John Milius prequel scripts.
Yeah.
The Cold Plains ain't a joke. I mean, I'll take your word for you and Jay. Well, you guys know that shit more than me.
Oh man.
I never had to hunt, but I'm guessing drinking deer blood's part of the ritual. Okay.
For some.
I mean, technically, there's iron and there's some nutrients in that blood.
There is. There can also be parasites.
Yeah.
I mean, but the 80s kids were built different. So.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's why my immune system looks at current stuff and goes, "Is that all you got?"
Yeah, earlier I was I visited my friend. She's coughing. I'm so sorry, honey. You're gonna sick. I'm like, get sick. I'm like, man, you know me 5 years. Have I ever been sick?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how long I've known you, and you've
Nothing can.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I think you've definitely always been sick as long as I've known you.
I have unlimited hand sanitizer.
I think she was
You
concerned
sick
about
bastard.
more of a physical sickness than the mental sickness that we that he has by the
last of it.
You sick son of a bitch.
Plus, like, too, I was like, if you want to get naked, she's like, Chris, I'm sick. I'm like, and get your point.
Yeah, I'm a sicko too. I'm what?
I know you're sick. Why do you think I come over here?
And then she's coughing. She's like, I'm so full of mucus and I'm stuffy. I'm like, again, you keep saying these words like you're supposed to like detract me somehow.
Yeah, I got some mucus for you.
Exactly.
He's got some vitamin D. It'll fix you right up.
Yeah.
She's
Blow
like,
your nose on that.
She's like, it really doesn't take much, does it? I was like, or much time out of your day. So I was like, come on, like you can spare 45 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, come on.
I was like, I can trust me. I'll do all the work. He's like, yeah, good point. Yeah. Females and their libido. Don't worry, it's the best one. I've got plenty of diseases. Just
Yeah, I love this area. Again, you've got the burnout hulks and all this stuff. So things have stabilized pretty good around here.
Yeah, I said, yeah, that tag looks pretty authentic.
A little short.
Yeah.
Although I think they're trying to make that like a T-72.
Yeah. Just a different time, like I'm talking to you about, like I kept reading articles about, like, I guess whatever scenes, but like when Bay does Transformers films, he's very pro-military and pro-America, and he said the military gives him like action military vehicles for Transformers films. I don't know how authentic they are, but according to them, every military vehicle in Transformers films are from the real military. So according to them,
they're driving Darren's dad's car.
Look at the size of that tank. Damn.
I mean, I think the Cadillac might be bigger.
They're sweeping. And just the setting of the music too is just like, it's so.
Yeah.
Are they burning books, you motherfuckers?
What a surprise.
No, not only that, but notice like the posters, the new man arises and all this stuff. Oh, this is very much Soviet style. Also, there's nothing in the store. Yep, that's also tracks with the Soviets.
The 6 toothbrushes, please. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're watching. I guess one thing, Jed, I never stood, like, watching this again. It's like, okay, wouldn't you guys just wipe out every living person in the fucking town? Why keep anybody alive? Like,
because it's useful to have a population that's familiar, but also work. Right.
They just took them away. So I guess it's easier to have like a scared populace that's compliant. And
Yeah, I mean, you get rid of your troublemakers, and then you're going to
Mhm.
re-educate the others, or people that just go along and intimidate. I mean, what the hell? The Soviets have been intimidating their own citizens for 70 years. No reason to.
Yeah, just look at what the Romans did.
Yep.
The vendors of capitalism. My God. You grow fat in the Pledge of Freedom fighters. Well, we do like our McDonald's.
I love some of the propaganda speeches in this camp.
Yeah. Swear fealty to us, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But again, the idea that, well,
You find my dad, Tom Eckert? I'm Jed.
Yeah.
Yep. Your heritage has been sold out to the whores. But wait, what? Okay.
Even too, like the whole, like, it's one thing hearing about concentration camps or like hearing about stuff that happened even with, I guess, Japanese people in World War II. And now it's like, yeah, this generation is seeing it, like all your loved ones, like in fucking camps behind fences.
Yeah, these are re-education camps. And by re-education, I mean, we'll torture you until you agree with what we say.
Yeah.
There he is.
Here we go, Harry Dean Stanton.
Boys. I mean, this whole scene, there's just so much you can unpack just on this one scene.
Oh.
Especially, like, just like seeing your kids through a chain link. Like you're in, you can touch your kids' fingers. You can't like get out. Like, yeah, you're alive.
Well, that's the thing. He hasn't really known that. He wanted to believe it, but that's, again, you see your kids, you realize they're alive. So, here we go. But also, you guys need to get the hell out of here. I'm not going to. You can't come back because I'm not going to endanger my children. And I know damn well these bastards are going to kill me.
One reason or another, we're all gone. It's all gone.
Yeah, it's like, what happened? Does it matter? And
Yeah.
you deal with things as they are.
So the park and play part.
Oh God.
Put you on the swings here.
Very
Goddamn kids.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
It's a damn little.
Yep.
It's very much akin to what the Khmer Rouge did, isn't it?
Yeah.
The re-education camps, as you say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, or Cubans after the Cuban Revolution.
Yeah.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, the British in South Africa during the Boer War.
Yeah.
As soon as you said what happened to mom, look at his fucking the dad's face, like, what happened to mom? Where's mom?
She's in the kitchen.
Yeah. Your mother's a whore. Yeah, again, it's the things. But again, don't cry. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. As long as you don't. I love this. What he's so sympathetic to that kid who's like, "Where's my dad?" I don't know, son.
Yeah. Get out, damn it. They will. Dad. We said too. I love you. I know you do, son.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Love you too.
Yep. And just the whole helplessness too, man. Like, because every party's like, you want to fight back and you fucking can't right now. Like, it's there he is.
Yeah, I think again, it's another part of kind of why this is shocking.
Oh, lost every there, Jay.
Yes.
Avenge me.
Avenge me.
Yeah, he's only got like what, like 2.5 minutes of airtime this whole film.
Oh, it's hell of an impact.
That's what I'm saying. Talk about making a fucking impact with your screen time.
Well, it's Harry Dean Stanton.
You're not pissing in that pickle jar again, are you?
I need some more vodka after that fucking scene.
Just recycling the alcohol.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'll chill that. Have that later.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh my god, look at there's been times where I was pissing so clear, I'm looking down, like I wonder. Like,
Yeah. Surely my liver missed something.
it's just like corn.
Yeah. I haven't eaten corn in a decade. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, by the way, I mean, again, talk about some great character actors. You have Harry Dean Stanton. You have this guy who's in a ton of John Wayne movies, and
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Johnson.
man, everything's all canned up, and you got jars up there and supplies.
yeah, again, it's people that were kind of self-sufficient to begin with and are going to be good.
Yep.
By the way, thank God for the 80s when people knew how to ride horses.
Yeah.
What two she has it right on top of the fireplace? Jesus. On this keyboard. There we go. Come on, yes. Bring in the whiskey.
Exactly.
God, Jesus, Jameson. Damn, I remember I was Jay up. My dad's just on a res the freaking the candles right there with the wick and oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those things. Fuck yeah, you put that thing
Oil
on.
lamps, yeah.
Oil lamps, yeah. I haven't seen those since I was a teenager.
Oh, we kept them around. We lived out in the country when the electricity didn't go out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that fuck oil lamp thing. You light that wick and just like 600 hours later, it's still going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Daddy's dead, Robert. They shot him. Aiden Gorillas. Oh.
Well, to be fair, he did aid you.
Of course, that's what they do, make him an example.
I like that we killed him. They killed him.
Yeah. I got nobody now.
He kind of has the old country guy kind of thing with the "you listen, let it burn in real good." That's the kind of thing you'd hear from an old.
Wait a second. Yeah. I recognize these two. That was Marty McFly.
Russians tied to Dirty Dance.
That's always Lucas. That's a fair part of the film.
They were trying to dirty dance with him.
Yeah. These two whores down there.
Yeah.
So got the 80s haircut too.
Yeah, how many kids you know that could ride? No.
Yeah, I mean not around here. David Allen Cole. Oh yeah.
I was drunk the day my mama got out of prison.
I mean, good part. I'm sure Jace is even 2026 though. This area, I mean, Colorado and like Texas, all those areas, they can still they're self-sufficient.
Oh,
So
I mean, I knew how to ride horses. Most of the people that I knew had at least been on one.
Mm-hmm.
The chair is against the wall.
1, 2, 3. So right now there's 8 of them total. Okay.
John has a long mustache.
Yeah, of course, she tells us also crying like they shot my dad. Fuck.
First of all, I'd just like to protest when they say, "And here's the song for you," and they start playing the Battle Hymn of the Republic, and I'm like, "Excuse me, you better be whistling Dixie if I'm listening to this radio."
Things are different now. Hey, Cole, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Cole Hauser?
Watching Red Dawn. So we are, yeah, I mean, considering we're only 34 minutes in. I mean, maybe because we've been talking a while, Jay, but I feel like we've like this 34 minutes. I feel we just like unpacked the whole season of a different TV show.
Yeah, again, this thing does not fuck around. You know, again, we're five minutes into the movie, and the Soviets have already landed and killed people, and they're on the run, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tired, but good long day. Yeah.
Yeah, we kept him up past his bedtime last night.
Yeah, I told Nick, I was like, I got back home. I was like, all right, it's 1:30 a.m. I was like, I'm gonna take a 5 minute nap. Woke up in the car at 4 a.m. like motherfucker.
Yeah.
I guess I'm doing this shit.
Oh. Again, there's little humorous bits in this movie. Right. This one.
American history. I know this one.
I know this. Well, he then proceeds to make shit up.
National Battlefield. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
1908 of Wild Indians.
Yes.
President Theodore Roosevelt.
They were crushed by. Yep. Yep.
35,000 were killed. Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Was the greatest battle of the American West? Sure it was. Yeah. Bravo. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll keep forgetting. Yeah, Cole said too if he's busy too, or not busy Tuesday to come on. I just gotta I'm gonna find more ways to roast him because he's so polite and Canadian and nice. He doesn't seem like he's really black, so I can.
Well, he does. He's not black because he said he doesn't like big butts,
and he cannot lie.
He doesn't like him. He doesn't.
Yeah, I was in the chat. I was in the fucking chat on my phone listening to like, wait, what did you say about Bryce Dallas Howard and her cake? Like, she's like, her ass is too big. Like, sir.
Yeah, I was like, all right. So you played a good game. You had plenty of people convinced, but we now know you're a white man.
You see, I see him sweating too. You see like the Browns coming down, like motherfucker. Like, remember?
Yeah, Cole Hauser, that's right. Yep, because the Soviets come through.
Yeah.
Canada.
Oh, what a surprise! What a surprise!
It's okay. The Canadian ambassador said sorry.
He said for Independence Day. He's like, yeah, I'm watching G.I. Joe movie. I'm like, yeah, G.I. Joe was great. You know that Channing Tatum and Marlon Wayans film. That great masterpiece with The Rock, you know. The Rise of Cobra. Get them.
Thank God The Rock wasn't in that one.
Well, they were smart. They brought The Rock in for the second G.I. Joe film. That was a great idea, boys. He shot him in the ass, Jay.
I know.
Help me, comrades.
Now that was just mean.
Yeah.
Stab him. Got him. Those girls can I damn.
Well, you don't have to when it's on fully automatic.
The my own criticism, Jay, is when he shot with the shotgun. I wanted to see like his chest explode open or something.
Yeah. Not really how shotguns work.
That's what the movies told me.
Not at that distance.
God damn you, Arnold and Commando. It's like Commando showed me, like, you know, Ray Dog and Chong can hold up a rocket launcher with 4 missiles like this and shoot it, no problem.
Sure.
I tagged on Twitter. I was like, I fucking love that goddamn movie. especially Bennett, because yeah, it's normal for a man to throw a pipe through a human body. Like,
Sure.
let off some steam.
Also, have a guy talk you out of shooting him when he only has a knife. No, I don't think you will.
Bennett. John, I don't need the gun, John. Stick it in me.
Come on, let's party.
Best part of the fucking film was like, how'd you let
Everybody always does that gay let up some steam shit. No. The better line is Arnold going, let's party.
I don't need the gun, John.
I don't need the gun, John.
You're getting old, John. I know, I've asked the question a million times. I still forget it. Like, when I see different films, they take the shock in the barrel and they saw it off. Like, okay, why don't you make the gun have a barrel like this versus this?
Wider spread. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, two things. One is easier to carry and conceal, but yeah, the spread will, so your pattern will open up sooner. Now, again, even at that distance where he shot him, that barrel could be that long. All it would have done is put about a half-inch hole in him.
Yeah. I forgot to. They brought Bruce Wilson for G.I. Joe 2. Hey, what's your name? Call me Joe.
Yeah, that's brilliant movie.
That comes out this week. I'm only going to see it because I'm not paying for it, but I got to see how terrible it is. The fact that they're making the live action Moana, like just oh my god.
Yeah. I'm hoping that goes as well as Supergirl did.
Mm-hmm. At some point,
it'll make money. We'll watch it.
No, they did in 2012.
Yeah.
It did not make money.
And they missed the point.
Did you ever watch? Did you watch the remake, Rachel?
Oh, of course I did, because I had high hopes, and then they were dashed horribly.
Why in God's name would you have had high hopes for that movie?
Because it had Chris Hemsworth.
I don't know. I was young. Stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, just buy a poster of him and put it up on your wall. Probably a better story than what you're going to.
That's a film I should watch. I should watch again, very drunk, just to compare it.
Hell no.
Don't do that to yourself. No one drunk. All just action porn. Missed the point.
Rachel's being invaded by the robots.
I'm telling you. Wonder if she's a patriot or not.
Don't worry, Gaute. Rachel Gaute.
Exactly, yeah. I think it's her internet provider throttling her because she spoke more than 5 seconds.
I'm telling you, when did you become a Terminator?
Oh,
She always was.
I don't really. That was it. Fucking Jay broke fucking Gary. It happened at some point, wasn't it? They're a fucking Terminator. That stupid black cat.
Cyberdyne models always were a bit twitchy.
Now, in the film, we do have Lane Smith, a good actor.
It was the plastic, the rubber skin that really tipped me off,
Dun, 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 dun. Yep, we got him. Yeah, you always have that one kiss ass though, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, they are truly fortunate to have a shepherd such as you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still love him as Perry White and Lewis and Clark.
Yeah, I mean, again, really good character actors in this.
Yeah. So Plato said, Red Dawn has the same vibe as writers in the 80s 1890s, making books about German invasion across English Channel. Damn.
I mean, except the Germans didn't actually have a navy worth of shit, so that was kind of hard.
Boy, this scene, man, it's like pretty dark. You guys are digging graves and shit.
Well, I mean, this is standard practice if you have partisan activities.
Yeah.
The idea of collective punishment.
Mm-hmm.
To either the idea of trying to turn the populace against the partisans, or again, just sometimes out of frustration, fucking just kill people until
it's a classic,
stops.
but never happened. Oh, it's definitely classic. That's why we're covering it again, buddy. So I just have more appreciation on just this rewatch, or it could be too. The past 2 years, man. Just every time I hop on social media, God forbid I say like, "God bless America." I'm proud to be an American. I'm fucking chastised for that shit. Oh man.
See, I have this theory that the only people that really claim that they dislike Americans are the ones that are so intensely jealous of what Americans have.
Spacious sky.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, if you're gonna go out, man, fuck it. Go out like this, man.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's Aardvark's dad that starts the singing.
Yeah. But yeah, again, just the number one, the brutality. But yeah, like these guys are watching, just watching fucking them get executed live. Like, you see, just dropped the binoculars, like, see, and they do overboard too with the guns, man. Like, all right, they're dead.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But it was exactly the same. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like just how like visually sick and disgusted he looks like.
Yeah.
Well, he's also feeling a bit of the twinge because he's responsible for this.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be peaceful, man.
Except that they, as you know, and who could be involved in this. Well, let's just say it runs in the family.
Hold it back. Whole point 1890s was Germany was trying to build a proper navy.
Yeah, that was stupid of them.
Well, do you though? Yeah,
I don't even think Cole is Canadian. I mean, after last night's stream, everything about him was a lie.
He's manufactured. It requires complete breakdown of the strategic air superiority, lack of Soviet airlift capability, going to open country in the interior. Shit. You can't make peace with the Reds.
So one of the things is that coming through coming through Texas and all of that stuff, you take out a lot of the armor bases that we have. Fort Hood, you get into Kansas, and you're gonna have Fort Riley. And by the way, it's actually set up that they had infiltrators illegally come across the border and infiltrate the bases and then sabotage. Presumably, that's also happening with air bases.
Yeah. Take gasoline.
Yeah, see, this is another. Let's take an American tank and doll it up so it looks like a T-72.
Okay.
And does a decent enough job.
Don't forget the broad.
Yeah.
Squasser is stereotype of the black dude likes to petite white women. Snow bunny. Snow bunny chasing I see. Damn, an explosion. Oh! Got him.
Yeah, and by the way, the thing about air superiority is that doesn't actually allow you to control land. You have to have ground troops.
Yeah. Got him.
We've only been demonstrating that for like 50 years. Look, we have complete air superiority. You can't seem to do shit with it.
They hear the music too, man. I was just like, we got him, man. All right. We're fighting now, motherfuckers. Like, all right. Because so far, I mean, Jay, we're 48 minutes in. They've just been basically on the run the entire film. Now they're actually just like, screw it, man.
Yeah, again, it's you had a couple of parents killed, and all right, now we're pissed.
Yeah. Oh, got him. Seen so. Even the women are fighting. So, grenade. Right inside the tank. Kind of a small explosion, but I'll let it pass. Wolverines.
That's a proper grenade explosion.
God damn it.
Concussion.
The whole tank should have exploded and flipped into the air. Like,
oh yeah. Some of those thermonuclear ones.
Yeah, see, that's what you told me in Call of Duty. Damn it. Yeah, only RPG. Cool. Second RPG.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I give credit to this movie. It actually understands the concept of backblast from an RPG.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But him. Oh, grenade. He's dead.
Oh shit.
More grenades. More grenades. Damn.
Here, hold that for me. Here's one for you.
See, decide to do a proper montage.
I got that. Yep.
Wolverines. Go to these Wolverines.
You see, so we'd show up. Somebody needs to do something about this damn graffiti.
That's true. Men, not tanks, not planes. Yep.
El sábado, some boy.
What is wrong? Oh, Jesus Christ! What is wrong with this man? God damn it, Cole.
I'm telling you.
You just keep digging that ditch further, huh?
Look, he's outed. He knows. Why even keep up the facade anymore? Next time we see him on stream, he's going to be a 5'2" white guy.
It's like, I noticed I haven't seen Rossi on stream in a long time.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
That makes so much sense. Like,
it all becomes clear now.
It was fun. Wait, Vex didn't know what a snow bunny was. You could be God, Jesus Christ, Vex. It upsets me, but that doesn't shock me. Always the insurgents, the expedients. So it says the USSR was weak given their. Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely they were.
Oh.
Because we didn't know it at the time.
They talk a good game, but they can never back it.
goes out here Oreo again.
Yeah, well. I do love this though. The winning of hearts, as they said, the winning of hearts and minds, and they lost their Ernesto.
Yep. People of America arise and join the revolution. There you go, right in the background. The propaganda.
Exactly.
No explosion.
Soviet America Friendship Center. Whoops. Oh,
yep.
Looks like somebody got too friendly in there.
Mm-hmm. Stay, comrade. Shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good amount of blood for these on these jackets and their faces. For
There's a reason it's PG-13.
I'm saying, like, this is, borderline R-rated fucking film, dude. Like,
that's why this is the first PG-13 movie.
November. It's only been 2 months.
Yeah, but the thing is they haven't been. They didn't exactly leave with a ton of food. And they didn't have any real food caches or anything, so they've been kind of hunting. Now we're about to get my favorite guy here.
This damn again, music, the hopeful and everything.
Yep.
Wait a second. Somebody crash landed. Damn. The funny part is when you got that one guy playing it dead serious when he was on fucking MacGruber. It's just like he's playing it serious as a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, Powers Booth is. He's really good in this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Russia is a country that is aging out. That's why they have to worry about China taking them over.
Russia better worry about Ukraine taking them over.
Shit.
They're busy.
at this point, seriously.
Yeah, Putin made the mistake of the threat of the Soviet military, the Russian military was so great, and then you go out and you actually prove that you're weak, and it was like, oh, that's a mistake. Again, better to keep the illusions of your opponents going than to run out and step on your dick. The thing is, I don't know that he knows that his military was actually that bad. That's kind of one of the problems with having
He's got that cagey brain.
Yeah, but again, it's the you can't give bad news to the boss, so they won't. And then his belief in his military may be different than reality.
Not sure about that, Jay. You and Darth. I mean, I don't know if that's true. I don't know enough about politics and invasions. So.
I mean, the thing about China is the last war that I recall them fighting, they got their ass kicked by Vietnam. So
it's like they're far worse. Don't worry, they ain't going nowhere. I the line too is like, you fell. It's 5-1. I got 4 of them. One hell of a pilot.
How you doing, Jed? Good as can be.
Powers booth.
I'm just going to quickly drop out for 5 minutes. I've got a very, very important call to take. So I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. Okay. That's all right.
Absolutely.
Guys? Okay then. Okay. Speak to you shortly. Bye bye.
They made him a character, a Marine in the Trash remake. Really? I didn't know that. Oh shit. I mean, I haven't seen it so long, Cole. So I watched it once, and that was enough for me. Just out of curiosity. Who the fuck listened to a good one?
Actually watching the events on the ground. I'm sorry. The giant Russian military can't manage to roll on Ukraine. And in fact is losing ground right now.
Yeah, I always I just listen to other people because I'm like, it's beyond my knowledge of shit. So Russian military has inherited bad traditions from the Soviets, like just selling it unneeded equipment as a way to boost their salaries.
Yeah. Well, or just showing up and go, well, the paper says there's this many. Okay. We're going to check? No, the paper says it. What do you mean? But again, the other problem is when you have this strong leader telling him bad news is a great way to not have your job and or fall out of a window.
Yeah.
No, he does like that plutonium tea.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Russian windows, but they really need to fix those things.
Yeah. All except England. See? They won't last very long.
Yeah. Who's on our side?
Maybe next week will be swords.
Yeah.
That's such a good line though, Jake, because he says that like the whole nuke, because people assume like, well, nukes. He's like, they won't use us, and we're not gonna use nukes on our own soil.
Well, they already used them on us. But again, it's limited strike because what they're trying to do, and you're trying to capture resources.
Last I heard, there were 1 billion Chinamen. Yeah,
there were.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell in peacetime too.
Yeah, Gemma. Okay.
I mean, this stuff is just like, current different countries' tactics. That's people in know more than me.
Again, if so strong, why 4 years?
Also,
Mhm.
like, good line here, which happens in war, is like hear stories about what they're doing to civilians. Like,
Yeah.
doing
Yeah, I
things
like
to-
that. Yeah, the family. I don't know.
Yeah,
That is tough.
good old Andy.
It's hard.
Yep.
Yeah, Plato. I mean, the other thing is that you had the because of the way the state ran the economy, you just essentially have a shadow economy that operates. Because again, people are going to act
Mhm.
economically rational, regardless of how stupid the government is, and so you end up with all of these little deals. Like so, basically, like alcohol became a second currency in Russia.
Oh, okay. So the U.S. is
Don't get any ideas.
Yeah.
I mean, it is if your goal was to invade and take over the country, and you failed.
Okay, if Russia just has all these resources and they're just unbeatable, how has a country that did not have a standing army at the beginning managed to keep them where they are in a stalemate? Valid question, I feel.
Yep.
Wolverines.
Come on.
You think you're tough?
Eating beans every day.
I love the idea that they have Denver under siege.
Yeah.
And by the way, yeah, if you put a modern city in the U.S. under siege, yes, they would be eating each other pretty good. And this has been going on for 3 months. Hell, after 3 days, they're going to be having real problems.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I've said like we've had jokes about that. Like we see films like whatever, Day After Tomorrow, these different 2012 or something. Like, you know, mom's like the first thing we have to do is get the fuck out of the city. Just go to especially New York, because we have like, you know, what you said, Jay, like in terms of like the mountains and stuff. I mean, we have like, you know, like Lake George, but like more north mountainous areas, like there's wildlife and shit out there. But anything around here, resources are going to go pretty fast. Biggest thing too is fucking clean water, because boy, so much pollution. Just try to get into like the no mess with the Hudson River or rivers. You need to get to certain lakes too.
Yeah, because I mean, if you have a city that was for some reason, you know, you can't get to it was under siege in this case, or there's some sort of natural disaster, then all of that sewage is going somewhere, and it's just going to pollute the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would definitely, you know, go up into those hills and hide, Nick.
Well, listen, yeah.
Yep.
Conscripts can't fight. They train volunteers. The Soviets had units in tiers. Okay. Yes,
Yeah. So, I mean, one thing I'd say, Cole, is yeah, conscripts actually can fight pretty well. I mean, 2/3 of our military in World War II were drafted.
Yeah, music here in a setting like now we're in December in the mountains.
It's gonna get pretty pretty spicy up there.
Gray skies.
Those are the warm days.
Jeez.
When you got no cloud cover, it gets cold as fuck.
Conscripts saved France in the First Coalition War. Okay.
Yep.
From the other side, Jay.
Well, I mean, both again, all the armies in World War II were fighting with a mix of conscripts and volunteers.
Oh, Andy breaks it down. All right. What's a flank? Dear God, boy.
I love this. Duffel A? I need a drink.
Those two are dead. Holy shit. Damn. Or montages. Boy. In terms of pacing, I mean, we're back to 5 minutes of dialogue, action sequence, 5 minutes of dialogue, action. My God.
Yeah, but again, I mean, what you're seeing, because this isn't a modern movie where we have to have exposition dumps about what's actually happening to characters and all that. But you see them, they're becoming more militarily effective, but they're not the same people they were when they went up there.
Yeah,
and they lost family and things like that. It's the fact, again, when he talks about Robert, he's like, someday that hate's gonna burn you up, and he's like, keeps me warm. Right.
And the score again, but the score is really selling it. It's shooting everybody. Not the plane, no. Grenade.
Yeah, those are some neat. I mean, again, they spent some pretty good money on a lot of these props, like the planes and stuff like that.
That's what he flips them off and then fucking throws it in there.
Yeah.
You guys just like, fuck, I'm dead. So Cole said, I would put 200 trained U.S. armies against 1,000 Chinese Russian any day.
We talking about the same logistics.
But that was cool practical effect, but also loud as fuck.
Yeah.
But nice part
Excellent timing.
Yeah. But we're seeing Jason. I mean, numbers versus trained. I mean,
yeah. Who's on the attack? Who's on the defense? Are we talking about everybody has the same logistics and relative weapons? That you just think that the soldiers themselves are superior?
So yes.
Yeah, also I don't know about that.
I mean, I wonder. It's like when you have because basically that's 5-on-1. Like the average American soldiers take out 5 to 1. But
again, depends on if you have air superiority, sure. You can bleed them out pretty good. But if I'm going to give you, compound, but Benghazi weren't actual military. Those are a bunch of numbnuts running around in groups.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's more, I guess, as you said, Jay, more situational based.
Mm-hmm.
And also, as I was watching 300, 300 Spartans can take out 10,000 Persians. So it's.
I mean, again, you have geographical barrier there. It removes the advantage that the Persians had.
Yeah. This backstory here. Better closeted party. But first couldn't stand her, then loved her so bad it hurt. Damn. Good fucking line, man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I love that. At first I couldn't stand her.
Yep. US would have an advantage in there by 15 to 1 against China. Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm saying again, if you're just talking about the quality of soldiers and you put them on equal footing.
Hard guns, Russian soldiers. But also now it's getting deep because it's been months now. But as the old man's telling Patrick Swayze, he's like, yeah, you're becoming a big deal, man. They've heard about you. All right, Jed.
Yeah, talking about we'll send you green berets in the spring, and he's springtime's a long time away.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yep. And again, that's they're just trying to survive.
Yeah.
While doing the things they're doing because they feel like, they have a moral obligation to, but
yeah. Well, it's smart to get the white coats and outfits to blend with the snow.
Yeah,
It's
the
one
Soviets
word.
actually understand bringing winter warfare gear, unlike the Germans.
Mm. he's like, fry him. Damn, that's a great fucking explosion.
Napalm.
Boom.
Oh, yeah.
How much did that cost? God damn. Ain't no CGI there.
No.
There goes the budget.
Yeah.
Just need a whole lot of barrels of gasoline, air cannon, shoot them up in the air, and then an igniter. Let's
Another
go.
one too.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion that may be the same one filmed from another angle. Yeah, Aardvark. Let's get him.
We got cross stats. So Cole said F11, baby.
Yep.
111.
The Aardvark.
So who said mercenaries are what they used to be? There was a time when they were the best troops around.
Yeah, the Italians.
Yeah. Who says to him too, tells Jed, he's like, this is real war, kid.
Yep, it's here every day.
The Aardvark.
Yep. Yeah, I love that. You can quit.
Wake up in the morning.
Could you?
Grow old.
Yeah. Oh, where'd the tank come from?
Surprise.
I think it was surprisingly quiet, Jay, for a tank.
Yeah, I mean, you do have some. It comes up over a hill, so you'd have some sound blockage, and you've got the sound of everything else going. But I don't know.
One of those Russian stealth tanks.
Yeah, T-72 is not a quiet tank.
Damn, with that shot. They're right under the barrel too, man. The fucking Boom.
Yeah, so like the first time that one above them fires, and it was like, okay, well now everybody has a concussion because the muzzle blast on that thing was insane. Yeah, Cole Hauser, I was mentioning that when I was watching with my wife, but the thing is, in '84, we didn't really understand the difference between the Abrams and the T-72 in combat. It really took the first Gulf War to realize how shit Soviet armor was. Compared to the Abrams.
Just screaming, he's just shooting down the gunner.
Here comes Aardvark coming to help. He's like, get out of here, kid. World of Hurt coming down.
Damn it. Get the RPG. It's all right. Do it.
Won't lock.
No. Knows it. Okay. Oh.
Nope.
Not Aardvark, no. Damn, so much blood. He said, eat me. America.
Yep.
That's RPG blast, say.
Here, hold this for me.
Not Andy, no.
Oh, shit.
Shot Powers Booth, you fucks.
Yeah, I like this bit where he pops smoke. Shoot straight for once, you army pukes. Even while dying, inter-service rivalries are still in operation.
With the last breath, damn it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Boom. Yep. Up to the other tank shot. You see like the smoke like afterwards after the shell leaves it and just it's like, got him. Yeah, there goes Andy.
Well, yeah, they have a comment about that. Should we bury him?
Yeah, of course. The problem with burying somebody is when it's December or January.
Well, also,
yeah.
There's not a lot left of him to bury.
Yeah, because considering he was on top of that tank when it fucking it took the blast.
I love that again. That Robert of all the people is like, if he didn't love anybody, he wouldn't be here. Yeah, they're like,
wow.
Should we bury him? What's left to bury?
His finger. To Andy's finger.
Yeah. Oh man. Take him someplace safe where this war never happened. And as we remember, please let them forget.
Into the music too, man. Just so they can be little again.
They can be little again.
They got Frockel.
Yeah. Ooh, allergies.
Oh yeah. Such a great emotional scene. Don't worry. That's why I wish we had Luke here to shit all over it. Luke, get your flamethrower.
I mean, that's that line is also again part of the kind of theme of this thing, that these guys, these kids are having to grow up, and it's true, in every war when you're rolling out 18-year-olds, in a battle that they're having to experience things that make them age, grow up in a way.
Oh, yeah. Well, how many times we see it, Jay, where like, this is the 80s generation, but like they heard stories about World War II, and it's hearing stories about it and trying to like comprehend what they went through in that generation. Now their generation is going through it. Like, it's one thing hearing stories now when it's actually happening to you.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I talked to you about also friends of mine about, I love social media. People often say, like, in terms of America, like, yeah, things are getting bad. We ever had like a civil war. Like, do you actually comprehend if a civil war actually broke down this country, what would actually happen? Like, did you really get it? Like, plus two, unless we had a civil war, we had muskets.
Well, also, it ain't gonna be 1861. Where it's geographical. It's gonna be like Rwanda, neighbor on neighbor.
Yeah. And people always say this stuff too on social media, the same ones that fucking have TikToks where like, I had to work 45 hours this week. I'm thinking about unaliving myself. I'm having a breakdown. I had to work 40 hours. I hate this country so much.
Yep.
You know how hard it is to wake up and work 9 to 5, 40 hours a week. Who can do this?
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Also, this actor is great. The guy that plays the leader of the Spetsnaz. That's true.
I wouldn't know. Divorce. Oh yeah, that's why. Like, I think at some point, me and Jay, I know, I as a kid, I liked with Denzel and Bruce Willis, The Siege. I mean,
yeah, The Siege.
I love that film, especially with the speech Bruce Willis gives.
Bruce Willis don't want me to come in here.
Some Uncles, West Fort Hood. Wow, 25 years, Berlin Wall, DMZ Rock, Desert Storm, Enduring Freedom. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
A cousin that's Colonel for Armored in what used to be Fort Hood before they changed the fucking name.
Yeah.
I love this. What I despise most about warfare is the hypocrisy. Yeah, the euphemisms again.
Our pacification.
Yeah, our sector of pacification is growing. These are the tactics of the lie.
Stints of death and defeat.
Death and defeat. Again.
You can only win a war by exterminating the enemy. Huh? Do you know who we're fighting? We're fighting Wolverines. Those little furry bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Small ferocious animals. For them, you need a hunter.
And
You know what?
Something. I am a hunter.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Mm-hmm. I'm something of a hunter myself.
I'll get you Wolverines. 10,000, I'll do it.
I love this. The whole idea of, we're not doing any reprisals against civilians. The fox comes in and steals your chickens. You don't shoot the pig for seeing it.
Impotence.
This was stupid impotence.
Comrades. He goes, if a fox stole your chickens,
yes,
would you slaughter your pig because he saw the fox?
Because he saw the fox? No.
You would hunt the fox.
And how do you hunt the fox?
What does the fox say? I'll do this.
Become the fox.
My God.
Yeah. By the way, that guy actually trained and learned Russian.
Wow.
And because he was I'm trying to remember, he's military and also did CIA work. But he's great in he's like I love him in the Rockford Files, the episode that he's in.
It's weird when Jay says stuff like actors would learn their parts and train versus I was told that Helen of Troy never heard of the Odyssey until she was casted in the film.
What would Homer think about this? What do you think about representation of women on the screen? And he's like, "What screen? What are you talking about?" No, I mean this guy. So he knew it beforehand. He literally was trying to be involved with military and espionage.
One shot. Man, that one. I love how they show like Leah Thompson reloading, just like and stuff, and like,
yeah. So the funny thing is that again, this is supposed to be a Dishka, but all it is an M60 with that round thing at the end of the barrel.
Yeah.
And you kind of see it when they showed it up closely.
Grenade.
Oh, well, you did not throw that far. I saw that. They landed about 3 feet from you.
Dilla called me. She has dual wielding that, the freaking whatever that gun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you one thing, man. This is we talk about films like Terminator and fucking Commando for gun porn. I think I've seen more gun scenes in this than fucking most action films nowadays.
Well, it's because you're 5 minutes in, and here we go. We're shooting a teacher.
This film has a lot of gun montages. Yes. I'm not complaining. No. So in 24, listen, when Jack Bauer was wounded, the Russian president said, "Nothing's more dangerous is a wounded animal."
Yeah.
I lost it in prison when Jack Bauer got his girlfriend accidentally stabbed him in the side. And then he pulled out the knife, Jay, and then the Russian guy came in. He threw the fucking knife in and hit the guy in the neck with the knife. He pulled out of his stomach. Yeah. The entire every fucking guy in prison lost it.
Yeah,
only Jack Bauer could do that.
Exactly. Now we're both gonna bleed to death.
Of course, he didn't die because he's Jack Bauer.
Also, what is up with the writing on this thing? It looks like they just grabbed symbols from a calculator.
I'm gonna blow your brains out. Die, you Yankee.
Good die, Yankee, die.
He said, suck it.
No one gives a damn who you are.
They're gonna hurt him. Well, good.
Good.
Where's it pointing to? Right here. Wait a second. Where was it pointing to? What's going on?
Who could it be now?
It's like bloop, bloop. It's like aliens.
Yep.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Wait a second. They're pointing at. Where is it?
Mm-hmm. It's the class president. I knew it all along.
He's well.
Well.
I went to town. No.
That made me swallow it.
Why?
Went and got caught. Why?
And I didn't have the brains to shoot myself.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's a legit teenage answer. You know why? Because you said we couldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Now he says, "Oh God, they did things you can't imagine." Like what? I mean, I can imagine a lot actually.
Yeah, it was like Star Wars. Well, more than you can imagine. I don't know. I can imagine quite a bit.
It made me watch the sequel trilogy.
Oh God, no.
There's a gene convention. I never heard of it. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was a great scene though, because
exactly.
Because people tend to forget, and Cole and everyone knows it. Like the term traitor at one point in history, and even nowadays, if you're accused of treason, that's a pretty hefty accusation.
And it had pretty hefty consequences if you were not
Yeah,
guilty.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Hard-boiled, that's a good point. Yeah, hard-boiled.
Mm.
What's in between us and them? We live here.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise's son. That's fun. Right there, you said it. Yep.
Yeah, because
wait.
we... Bang.
Don't Jen, don't shoot me. Don't shoot
Yeah.
me, Jen.
Don't worry. Robert's coming.
Mm-hmm. That shit was deep. Cause how do you shoot one of your own, man?
Yeah, he can't. Robert can.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's the moral problem you go through is you shot one of your own. Well, yeah, he also betrayed us too.
It's showing because you have some of them, like Danny is just arguing against the whole no, we shouldn't shoot him anyway. Jed, the burden of being in charge and having it away that whatever. Robert is so filled with hate now and has become so cold. Remember, this is the kid that was wearing the Star Wars hat.
Yeah.
Now he's stone cold.
And also and then you go back to Jed Swayze when he's crying, the musical tone just shifts.
Yeah.
Just it's like this dourly fucking low tones of because you see he's and just fucking lost one of her own, man. Just fuck, but you betrayed us.
Yeah. I mean, he had no other option.
Yeah. Yeah.
But again, this is this situation is grinding them down. Look what it's turning them into.
Yeah. I'm still upset. They did things to me, things you can't imagine. I want to know these things. They made me watch Monty Python. Oh no. Wait, that's a good thing. Hold on.
It was the Star Wars holiday special on constant repeat.
I can get that. Just tell it to Jed. It's like Jed. It's crying. If there was Ewoks in it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I gotta get it. I'm so sorry. What Jed in 1984? What would be the most awful music in America to listen to on repeat to break your sanity?
84?
Yeah. Like some Prince songs, maybe
Culture Club.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Agree.
Boy George on constant repeat.
Oh, goddamn.
Madness.
They had Boy George. They showed him to me naked.
Yeah. Oh my God. It was the crying game before the crying game.
I can understand why you swallowed that pill then, or that tracking device. But yeah, I seen Jed break down right there, man, because he had the picture too.
Yeah, him and Maddie.
Of course,
again, because he's realizing, that again they're boys before this, and
damn, you use a Hogan's Heroes reference.
Oh, look at that.
See, Cole, you got 1% credit back.
Yeah.
He said Dramics want to jump off a cliff in video games, of course.
Yeah.
The Ranger. Ah, boy. Look, is that a hawk, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that RPG. Just RPGs just everywhere. We got left there 4. That's all we need. 1 for each vehicle. Ready? Wait a second. Will they drop out? Did they shoot them to let them go? Oh shit! Wow, damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's so sad, dude.
Okay.
Mr. Bourne.
Poor
I just
Rachel.
thought it was cheesy action movie and not actual commentary on.
Rachel's still downloading her update from Skynet. It's getting there. All right. I remember AOL too in those discs. It's like
Singing the song of my people.
Look at those supplies. Bite into it. Like a hungry animal.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
they are hungry.
Goddamn right. She's like, I'll see some for you guys. Like what?
Yeah. Better hurry before she eats all of it.
Exactly.
We're never going to be able to get her back up the mountain otherwise.
You fat bitch.
It's hard to roll her uphill.
Damn, she's enjoying that. Yeah, I'll probably take Christian to go see a Jay for it because he never seen in theaters. But yeah, so Cameron's like on August 28th, he's putting out T2 in theaters. Like August 28th, like, you know what? Fuck it, just for the action spectacle.
I saw it in theaters. It was enough. My
It's on
Terminator.
Remember, this on the drive-ins too, man. Remember crying? Arnold's just like.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, Arnold. How are you avoiding the direct orders of the person that you're programming? Oh,
it was like
this movie is shit.
I told Rachel last week, I was like, I thought I'd just motherfucking goddamn good one because I seen a short on YouTube popped up where it's like, yeah, so for Terminator 2, Arnold Schwarzenegger went to James Cameron's like, yeah, so shouldn't I be killing people before John gives me the order? And Cameron's like,
He said, shut up, or I'm making a kid's movie.
He's like, Arnold, but this one you're the good guy. He's like, I understand I'm the good guy. He's like, but I haven't been given the orders yet. So
Yeah.
the opening scene shouldn't I be killing everybody like the first film?
I'm not the good guy yet.
Arnold, do you write the script? Shut up.
I love this bit where again, oh look, they're playing around. She's dripping the thing, and then here comes the hind.
Mm-hmm. Soul Man is in the house.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Soul
know
Man
what?
about to be out of the house by the end of this.
I can go with that. Decepticon. You do have female Decepticons. Now, what kind of chopper is this? Oh, she's.
It's a hind.
Damn.
Hind 24, I think, is what it's supposed to be.
I'm pretty sure that bullet would have just blew her in half, right? Like, because she was hitting the chest and her jacket exploded, but like.
So what would they be? 50 caliber?
Yes, I'm pretty sure the Soviets would have used cannon rounds, so it'd been like 20 millimeter.
Yeah. Not yet, Waylon. No, we actually haven't. So
Although, it might have been 12.7 for the Soviets.
We say plenty of films we haven't discussed with Jay and Gary. Oh, my mom and dad loved that film. It's like we're on a mission from God.
I love the music from it.
That's me. I'm gonna have to play that every time I overlay the entire film's gonna be on fucking mute. You fucking blocking me for that shit. So with Gordon J for Amadeus, I like the catch-up timestamps are just all muted because I'm like, man, fucking Amadeus, nothing but music.
Yeah. I love the scene with the Blues Brothers right before they go to Aretha Franklin's restaurant. It's John Lee Hooker out there playing Boom Boom Boom.
Yeah. It's been a while, Jason. So correct me, you and Gary, but like I remember a long time they made Blues Brothers 2000. Was
Oh,
it,
hell
was
with that. Hell with
okay?
that.
That's why I'd say it's been a. I don't remember if it was shit or not because it's been so long. So
It was impactful.
all right. I say sequels are so funny, man. Just like it's so hard. The more I hang out with people and like look back at my filmography, like man, sequels are really hard to get right.
I think the worst sequels are the ones where you have a substantial gap between the first and second.
Yeah. Because I think because Jay was breaking it down last night, Gary, too, on Next Stream, like the reason Top Gun 2 worked is because of just like where we were as a society. Because and I even said it too, like, look, I seen Top Gun Maverick like 3 times in the theater, but like as a film, it's Top Gun 1.5. It's not even a sequel, but like I loved it though because for what it was, but also the timing helped out for Top Gun Maverick. It feels like Top Gun DLC.
Yeah, but again, I mean, it's such a contrast between the movies that were coming out, and then it coming out. It was like, oh look, this is so tonally different, and again, you know, was happy to have straight up patriotism to it and masculinity and all that, and you know, again, it's like the 70s when Star Wars and Superman come out. You know, you have a sea of nihilism, and all of a sudden,
here we go, Jay. 1 second.
Here we go, man.
Yep.
Get him, Rob.
I see this part right here. It's coming up.
Wolverine.
Yeah, but
that's in him.
Also, as Jay was talking to me, just in the background, just the score, man, was so hopeful and awesome, and then just shit.
It's his last stand, so name is some music. No,
take yourself. It's trash.
Yeah.
That's what I said, Cole. No, I remember I watched it once, but again, that was like 25 years ago because I just remember it was so forgettable. I don't remember if like was this even good or bad because that's how much I don't remember it.
Yeah, I filed that under this is shit, and then tried to delete all the neurons that held any memory of it.
Like I remember Mom and Dad like fucking was when Battlefield Earth came out, it was like everyone I knew that their favorite awful film. Like, this film was so fucking stupid. We loved watching it. Like that was like Battlefield Earth was like their, you know, like the 2000s, like whatever trashy, shitty film. Like this film is awful. But why is it so entertaining?
Man, this is
because everything about it is wrong.
Yeah, this is again a great scene where
I want you to do it.
Yeah. And when he can't, she understands. She's like, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Shh. Just give me a hand grenade.
Yeah. This is for Dirty Dancing, you fuck.
Yeah. Yep. In 2 years, I would have pulled the trigger.
Not really. It's like Patrick.
Revenge.
That's a prop gun there, buddy. Oh, sorry, those.
No, it's okay. I got it from Alec Baldwin.
It wasn't him. It was the armorer's fault. Well, we established that.
The armorer that he hired as producer.
Sure, he gave her family a nice lump sum of like 10 grand. So. Oh, God. Yeah, the fucking music, man. It's just like, she's just holding the grenade like,
she doesn't want to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to stay here and listen to the wind a while, okay?
In 2 years, you can call me baby, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And lift me up while we're dancing.
I'm going to back you in the corner and pull the pin on a grenade. How about that? He gets up. No.
So, as he walks away, slow motion. I never felt this before.
Although she said she was going to listen to the wind so he could actually sing his song from Dirty Dancing. With,
Oh, God.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
She pulls the pin like, and I owe it all to you.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a As a young man, I often altered the lyrics of songs, especially the ones that I hated. So that song was "She Breaks the Wind."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, over here it was. Over here it was always "She's Got the Wind."
Yeah. Yep.
Not gonna lie. 2 days ago, me and Christian doing Spark. We watched Face Off. I love Face Off because it's so awful. Like it's Cage.
Movie, yeah.
Cage and Travolta are trying so hard to outact each other, but of course Travolta, like, listen, it's Cage. This is '90s Cage. All the coke, like but Travolta's trying to give him credit.
Yeah, they're both like, well, I can't act. Oh yeah, well, I can't act more.
Yeah. Face Off is it's one of my top 10 dumb fucking fun films. It's just like his Cage is just going for it, man. He is with the priest and stuff too, and he grabs the fucking girl's ass and I want you to suck on my tongue. Like, damn, Nick.
I love this part again. I mean, the special effects guy is he's like 12. I only saw one.
Why do you think they're so cruel? She's definitely dead, okay? Or damn. Oh no.
Oops. He's just like, no shit.
That's another one. Fuck.
Yeah. All right. Let's go
Face
clean
Off
up the
is
mess.
your first wet dream. I fucking hate Face Off.
I hate that movie too.
I'm just laughing so hard, Willing, because Cage is just going at it. You know, Cole, I'll give you that one, man. Travolta is a fucking maniac in From Paris with Love. I think you're the only person I know that's seen that film because it tanked at the box. It's a shitty film, but like Travolta is just, again, he's just, something's going on there.
So you've never seen Boy in the Plastic Bubble, then?
Wow, that's an older film.
Yes, it is.
That's an interesting one.
I remember watching From Paris with Love, like Travolta. I'm like, man, I respected like how it was just he is just no fucks given in that film.
You must have seen the TV show Welcome Back, Kotter.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah. The Sweat Hogs.
Yeah, Sweat Hogs. Yeah.
Waylon,
we had a kid at school who used to go Sweat Hog, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely have those. Everyone has our fear of bad films. I mean, it's no Neil Breen, but it's trying.
Yeah.
Never gonna know it.
Yeah. Who will?
Snow. Yeah, I'm not sure if Gary Rich ever seen From Paris with Love because that is a fantastic film to get drunk to.
I have not.
You will laugh your ass off. Gary.
No, I drew the line at that one.
No, because Travolta's acting. He's just like I said, Travolta. He shaves his head bald. He's got a goatee. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, he looks absolutely ridiculous. I mean, you see the poster and you're like, okay, it's gonna be that kind of movie.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why.
Oh God, no.
Sweat hog sounds like what? Like an Urban Dictionary word.
It does, yeah.
Cole's right. They did not care about fitting certain people.
Mostly the audience.
Yeah, I would have Gary watch it for the first time just to hear every minute like his sanity fucking dying. Travolta was so bad in The Punisher. Oh,
yes, he was. Yeah.
Yes. It's funny too, is people say like Punisher Warzone. That film it's such an awful fucking film, but it's so great to watch because like Jigsaw is so terrible in that movie. The acting is so awful. I'm like, you can't stop laughing. Like Punisher Warzone is just over the top bullshit. Like,
again, you got the Cuban guy now, who's again this guerrilla war is grinding down both sides. They're having to deal with it.
Yeah. It all seems so far away. I warm house where my shadow never falls.
Yeah, because he's not there. He's up here in this cold, desolate place.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously referring to her armpit hair.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they don't shave. Was Travolta was ripping the French. Awesome. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like, I guess, some parts for Whalen. My problem is just like, I like to just turn Frank into an alcoholic the entire film. But I do like Kevin Nash was awesome in that film. As he was the Russian. Oh God, I'm on fire! Ah.
Oh my God, Luke's here.
The fuck, where's Luke at? God damn it, Luke!
Obviously, he's around here.
Yeah, we had like Jay, 2 minutes of quiet moments. He's sitting reflecting, reading his letters, and now back to more mindless action. What the fuck is going on?
Here comes shit hitting the fan. Well, to be fair, we had back-to-back quiet scenes because you had the them talking to Danny and many times that we're gonna get him out and all that.
Hate this damn 80s film with all this 25 sequences of montage and guns, explosions.
Hell yeah!
How dare it happen?
Again, here's where we actually see backblast matter.
Boom! Ah,
motherfucker!
He's just lobbing grenades up there.
Yeah, he was also on the baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just love this hit and run.
I do love the 80s though. The RPGs were just so plentiful.
Well, to be fair, they've been taking them over Russians pretty regularly as they kill people, so yeah. My man over here with a Makarov, he's screwed. I'm gonna sneak up behind him.
There we go.
Take some backblast to the face.
At the same time, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! My face. Oh, God.
Yeah, hold that for me. Ah!
They designed grenades to be the shape of baseball. Really? I'll take your word for it, Wayland. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, it was like the Germans had stick style grenades.
The Makarov.
Mm-hmm.
Dum, 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 dum. You got the trains.
Yep.
Hurry up, hurry up. Just waiting.
I was trying to think. This gun that he has, oh, by the way, is not Russian in any way.
Got one guy.
They're trying to mimic a Russian gun with that, but I was trying to think who made this originally. Was it Sweden? I think. I think it was a Swedish gun. It's really bizarre.
What is it? Is it a Steyr? Is it? Is it
No,
Steyr?
so it was a independent designer decided he was going to make a submachine gun for the military. The military said, "Nah, bro, we good." But it's shaped really oddly. So when you hold it, it actually, the barrel, if you look at like the lines of the gun, the barrel's actually pointed up a little bit, right?
Okay.
But the idea is that the bolt, when it fires, has to go uphill and kind of reduces recoil.
No.
Okay, let's tell him he lost after you shoot him.
Well, it's the 80s.
Yeah.
Watch too many Rambo films. It's a problem. You lose.
Yeah, here we go.
Looks at him. Probably shot them both. Come on.
Nah, he's already done with it anyway. But again, now he just sees a couple of kids, one carrying the other.
Yeah. It's in the hand, like.
No, it's not the Vector. Well, it's an entirely different gun.
It's like Vita con Diaz.
No, the Vector's South African. Yeah, again.
So his hands like, what the fuck have I done?
A little bit of the Macbeth got blood on him. Oh, here's a rough scene.
Just saying, oh, Matt.
You can rest now. All right,
Where the hell's Luke to ruin this scene? Because he does that a lot. Matt is not homeless, Luke. Please.
He drops him. It's okay. Just hang on. Daddy be here soon.
Just about a scratch. Where's Monty Python? God damn it!
Yeah. Well, again, it's a setup because Harry Dean Stanton talks about how he used to push him on the swings of the playground when he's a goddamn little, and here they are. Daddy will be here soon.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen, you're winning. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so tired. Yeah, but you are. Of course, the music too, man.
Mm-hmm.
I bet. Back up in the mountains. Well, I guess all the snow is thawing. So mostly, host, you might have called T2 my pet Terminator in Random's Discord. Needless to say, they haven't been awoken yet.
We will bring the good news to them eventually.
It's a good action film.
It is not.
Come on. He flew a helicopter under a bridge, okay?
It is a wonderful children's movie.
He holding a Gatling gun too and shooting all the cop cars. I saw seen that short popped yesterday to Rob Patrick. He's like, I actually caught the kid too. He's like, yeah, I just slow down.
Again. In time this war.
Like every other war ended.
Yeah. Partisan rock.
Come to this place often.
They fought here alone and gave up their lives. So that
no one else does.
Yeah.
In the early days of World War III, guerrillas, mostly children, placed the names of their lost upon this rock.
Yeah.
Fought here alone and gave up their lives, so that this nation shall not perish from the earth.
Says there too. Patrick Swayze as Jed. C. Thomas Howell as Roberts. E. Thompson as Erica. Boy, it's so that ending, man, just like it's I mean, technically, there's well, the war ended, but like it's not a good ending in a sense, Jay, because it's how many people had to die for. It just shows you the horrors of war.
Well, but not only that, as she says that she comes here, although no one else does, right? Even though they have this monument for these kids that fought, but again, there's all things we kind of forget. I mean, I was back in my hometown for 4th of July, and there, the public library, we have a World War I monument. It has an old potato digger machine gun on it, and then bronze plaque. And I would bet that I could ask 90% of the people that live there, what does that monument say, or who is it for? And they wouldn't know, right?
So I guess I always ask, you and Gary and people, like when Niet does his film breakdowns and budgets, like I guess different time. So according to this is Google, but it says that the original 1984 film estimated production budget of 17 and grossed 38.37 at the worldwide box office. It says that it became a commercial success. Now again, I'm looking at 17 to 38. It's only two times it's.
Yeah, it's not really. So it didn't do that great in the theaters, but holy hell, did it become big in video and home video and things like that.
Also, what I wonder, but then also back in 1984, they didn't have the overinflated marketing and stuff, like being like nowadays if a film costs 100 and does 200, it's considered a failure. But back in 84, if a film costs 17 does almost 40, is a different market back in 84, so that would be a success.
Not really. I mean, you're still gonna have the expenses. You know, and because you had less media outlets, the prices are going to be higher because you know, you have.
And also, I think it's it's a case of they'll drop it in a few cinemas just to test it, see how it goes. If they've got something bigger going on, they'll pull this, and then their big tentpole movie would go in.
As I say, because the first one I hear people ask, but then top one says that they at least Google and AI consider this to be a commercial success. So I mean, I'm not sure what that.
Yeah, that's why AI should never be listened to, because it's bullshit. Again, this it's a movie that if it was lucky, it broke even in the theaters, and I'm not sure that it did, but it certainly benefited from home video.
Yeah.
But I think again, like a lot of movies of this era, they built up followings, and kind of grew over time.
Yeah.
It's on HBO.
Cool.
Suddenly, a lot of people saw it.
Well, let's look it up since we're here. 2012 Red Dawn. So
yeah, that's a flop.
Holy fuck! The budget was 65.
Yeah.
It did 50. Budget was 65 and did 50. Whoa. That is...
It didn't deserve any of that.
Whoa.
It didn't deserve
Goddamn.
a dollar.
Yeah.
What it got.
Yeah. Like, bam.
I mean, maybe a few people accidentally, bought it thinking they were buying something else. So
Right there,
I'll give them like
like
$5-10. That's
right there. It's like, see, but see, was Red Dawn 2012 a success? No, it was not. It's widely considered a financial flop. Jesus.
Yeah, and probably a critical flop as well, I should imagine.
I would assume so. I mean, let's see. I mean,
Oh,
to be careful, like Rotten Tomatoes for all of it.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's like, the North Koreans have made it. Did they? Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
That was shit.
How?
15%.
Explain.
Even the critics slayed this shit, man. 15%. Look at that. Damn. Woo, boy.
What kind of mouth breathing morons are giving it 50%? Jeez.
Yeah. 50,000. I mean, yeah. So say
The ones that only care about the action scenes.
We should put those people in re-education camps.
Yeah.
But comparatively, I mean, wow. Consider, 65% for the original. I mean, it's only, that's only 15% higher than the fucking remake, though. That's weird.
But I think the question still stands. Why would you want to remake it? If you have this.
Yeah.
Look, it's a perfectly decent movie. It's not just a decent movie. It's a very, very good film, right? It may not have done great box office, but as Jay was saying, over the years, it certainly grew its legs. It found its audience, it found its people, and and obviously somebody has seen it and thought, well, yeah, this is an older movie. Maybe we could update this. For this
Modern audience.
The fictitious modern audience.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Look, if there's an older movie that has some serious flaws, some really, really serious, either technical or story flaws, where you watch a movie and you sometimes think, oh God, if only they'd gone in that direction with this movie, or if only they had the right budget. This could have been a great movie if they'd had the budget. Those are the kind of movies that I think are probably best to do a remake of. For example, I think one of the best remakes, and I genuinely do believe that it's one of the best remakes of all time, is Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. I think it's an absolutely fantastic movie.
Yeah.
Steve Martin at his absolute best, and Michael Caine just enjoying every second of it.
Because obviously, Garrick, you and Jay are older than me. I've always
keep saying this. Hang on, every fucking week we do this. This is, obviously, you and Jay are older than me, and why don't you just look? Just labor the point a little bit more. Just tell everybody.
Well, I think more importantly, Blue, all these weeks you've been observing this. Why don't you catch up?
Exactly. but I've only seen Gary. I've only seen
Every fucking week.
I've only seen one version, the Steve Martin. I didn't know that was a remake.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
the
so-
1940s. I think it was.
Yeah. Which I did.
I
like this
mean,
film a lot.
Yeah, another The Thing is a great remake.
Yeah.
I think if you look at movies
Mhm.
that if you're going to be nostalgia baiting the 80s and wanting to remake movies, look for things like The Hidden, that is interesting stories and cool conceit, and then okay, let's improve it. I think there's a lot of movies that you can look from the 80s and go, yeah, this it was close, it was almost, or maybe it lacked a production budget, then you can make that a better, or they couldn't afford the best actors and they had some kind of crappy ones, the B movie type stuff that that came out that had the potential, writing or story wise, to be much more successful, larger movies, but was just constrained.
Yeah, which sucks because I remember It Chapter 1, because it's a Tim Curry film. I grew up as a kid, but looking back, there was budgetary constraints. So It Chapter 1 was pretty good, and of course they fuck up Chapter 2. But man,
if you think that's bad, you should go watch the Salem's Lot movie that
Remember-
Warner Brothers did a year or two ago.
It was you and Nadia, and what was the panel for that one? Yeah, you guys covered that one.
That movie made me angry. Yeah.
That's the one that you recommended that I watch with the sound turned down.
Yeah. Just turn off the sound and just look at the visual production on it, and you're like, oh, shame about the cinematography and direction, but God, the people that actually did the car wrangling and the costumes and everything like that, they were on their A game. It was wasted by an ass clown.
Because I've asked you and Gary about, I said, I like the I did True Grit. I think because I know Nick 310 to Yuma with Russell Crowe, that was considered a good remake, correct?
Yeah, it was.
Sometimes it does work, sometimes.
Well, and sometimes you can come at it from different angles. That's, I think, True Grit, certainly probably closer to the book. And so it's a little more violent than what you would have had in the original. I think, but I think that there are some movies that they're like, oh, we're gonna remake this. I was like, have you lost your goddamn mind?
Yeah,
because you're not going to top 1984 Ghostbusters, but they tried.
No.
Yeah,
how'd that work out?
Yeah, really. It's so I didn't know. Small things here. Patrick Swayze actually got frostbite during the filming. Wow. So I felt like someone shoving toothpicks up his fingernails when he got too cold. That's crazy. Damn.
Wow.
I'd say 5 of the 36 paratroopers got blown off as much as a mile off course during filming. One got stuck in a tree. Had convinced locals he wasn't really an enemy soldier. And that had to be awkward as fuck.
Yeah.
God, can you imagine that conversation? Damn.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's Wolverines for real.
Look, here's my side guard.
Yeah.
No, senor, I'm not Cuban. I'm not a Cuban soldier. No, don't shoot. Put that shotgun away.
I mean, I like the fact that the plot was based on a CIA and War College study of U.S. weaknesses at the time.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, it's pretty cool that the epilogue says with the voiceover, John Milius for his part viewed the ending as darkly ironic. Wow.
Yeah, again, he's right, because again, the all of that struggle was reduced to a lonely monument that no one visits except her. Right,
Yeah.
it becomes a forgotten kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which also, small detail right there, Jed writes his name and Matt's name on the rock before both are shot. Damn. Jesus. Red Dawn is one of the coldest productions on record. Temperatures dropped to -30. God, where are they filming this shit, Jay? Like in Colorado?
Up in Colorado.
And it gets that cold in Colorado?
Hell yeah.
Wow. Albany.
Yeah.
I think like -10 is the best. I can never remember being in Albany since my lifetime. But like, holy shit, man.
Can I just ask you what the temperature is there now?
If you mountains,
In Colorado or where I'm at?
Where you all are?
91.
Mine's about 85. I'm guessing, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually
95 right now.
Wow. We were 90 today, and
Wow.
it is now right. Okay, so we're 2 minutes past 9 in the PM, and we're at 83 degrees.
Yeah. Plus nighttime cools down somewhat too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we'll see what the.
Shut.
So the overnight low tonight will be 71. It will be increasing because the humidity is coming back as usual.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's only 3 p.m. right now, so it's not even the hottest part of the day for us.
So I didn't know that the film's closed epilogue. They
Yep.
actually second half paraphrases Lincoln's Gettysburg Address.
Yeah, that's why it's in quotes.
Wow. So Soviet suffers worse heat. Demands. Nice. Oh yeah, wow. So Vicondias to Jed in Point Break. John Utah says the same things to Bodhi. Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Shut up. Yeah, but yeah, just what I said, Jay, I like the more. It's 82 right now, but it rained today. Oh boy. That fucking humidity comes in though.
Oh, check out that one about the guy that had the gas station that was Robert's dad. One of the main characters who escapes to the mountains during a communist invasion of the United States, survived and learned to wage war. In the original Star Trek television episode, The Omega Glory, that actor played Cloud William, the chief of the tribe Yanks, on a parallel planet who have survived, evolved, and waged a guerrilla war against the invading Coms by taking to the mountains and plains and adapting to the tribal lifestyle of the American Indian.
That's
Wow, that's awesome. See, that's how you can make parallels and sometimes political statements without making it so on the nose. Like,
was that another Star Trek pun there? American Star.
Yeah, but what a great film! A film of its time.
Yeah, it was
and
good. It was good. I'm gonna have to rewatch it because I missed a little chunk while I was on the phone. I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Well,
so that was that's a neat bit. So there's no miniatures or composite. All the explosions are real and actual size.
Yeah.
Wow.
As the good Lord intended.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering to see how soon before they remake this again.
It may be a while after that last one.
Yeah.
Give them another 30, 40 years, then they'll try again.
I was curious, but overall, Gary, you said you did like this film. This film was a great experience. You liked to grow up as a kid. Yeah, because I know this film was made in 1984.
Yeah. So I would have been 17.
Yeah, because I've heard plenty of streams where Gary says the 80s is the worst decade in.
Yes, it is. Absolutely terrible
histories.
Yeah. Luckily, John Milius really kind of hit his career in the 70s, and so this
that's right. So this counts.
That's a good loophole right there. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Always.
Yeah.
It's gotta be authentic, yeah.
Exactly.
Because we keep making Gary suffer these shitty 80s films.
Yeah, god damn you.
Yeah, it's
god damn you to hell.
God damn you, god damn me.
Star Trek 6 filmed in Glacier, Alaska, -50. Why film it out there then? God damn, man.
Yeah. Heard of these things called studios?
Really?
Backlots? Yeah, try one of those instead of making your cast and crew suffer -50. Jesus Christ.
Well, it was as close as Peenemünde as they could get in the prison planet.
Yeah. So what's so next week, Gary, since I know you hate the 80s, we have a whole month of July, but people in the chat mentioned we still have plenty of films we still haven't watched.
I do have a suggestion which has been kind of floating around for a while that Jay and I have been talking about, and it's kind of Yeah, I hope you've not seen it. And this is only a suggestion, by the way. And it's one I think that Jay had mentioned in a couple of emails that we'd exchanged, and that would be Kentucky Fried Movie.
Kentucky Fried Movie. Which you're right. I've not seen this, but the fact that like
this is the one we have to have Christian on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Film. Comedy indie film.
Oh my God, yes.
And yet another film every fucking week is Pluto TV and Tubi. I'm about to start sucking the Tubi CEOs, and like there is Tubi's got a great. It's actually on YouTube. It's also free on YouTube as well.
Wow.
Yeah, YouTube, Tubi, fucking Plex. Like
now, the one on YouTube may be censored.
Yeah, I got a feeling there maybe.
It probably is. It's a TV edit.
That's up to Jay Will because because Nihat makes him suffer enough. It depends on what Jay's tolerance for shitty films are.
No, and because we're going to do KFM, then the next week is already automatically filled in with Amazon Women on the Moon.
Yes.
Very cool. Yeah. So call next week. I say if you're free, and I said, and I'll talk to you next. You hop on if you want, bro. I don't know your time schedule, but like if you want, you can hop on. But no, so I have not seen this. So I'm looking forward to watching it. I'll watch it with Christian for the first time and see. Yeah. So how do
Cole Hauser, I think what Hollywood really needs is Samuel L. Bronkowitz. That he can make the kind of movies that'll bring people back into the theater.
Yeah. I mean,
you'll be scared shitless.
I mean, 77.
Your pads.
That's Armageddon.
That's Armageddon.
So Jay, it's just a sketch comedy film. Why can't
these are the guys who did Airplane.
Yeah, because because maybe like Naked Gun. I mean,
yeah.
See, All Mel Brooks. So this doesn't pop in my head of like
film. Yeah, John Landis also does his little films like American Werewolf in London.
Yeah.
The Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
It worked out all right.
The N-word scene's the best, really.
Yes. Rex Kramer, Danger Seeker.
I've
Kentucky Fried film, yeah.
It's not a foxtrot or a polka.
Yeah, like I said, I may have to if I have to buy it though. I'll make sure if I buy it, I'm not gonna because I hope the free versions aren't censored. So if I'm gonna buy this, we buy the version that's gonna have all that.
No, I think it's mostly just the YouTube one you have to worry about because they do like the TV edits.
Yeah.
It's got a
the
beat that's kind of
is not edited.
That's kind of tricky.
Yeah. Well, especially because like it was Gary mentioned a comedy film because boy, we find ourselves laughing so much at 70s, 80s comedies because this shit couldn't get made nowadays.
Oh, there is no way in hell they could do KFM.
Never in a million years with the biggest budget and biggest payoffs in the world could this movie ever get made again.
No.
Now, Jamie, again, I don't care about monetization. Do you think they would block me for showing the trailer for this film? It's come out in 1977.
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't know who owns the rights to it.
Let me open a Chrome tab so I can play the audio. Because again, as they say, you're demonetized. Fuck demonetization. Just don't block my shit, man.
You'll cream your jeans for Catholic high school girls in trouble. Never has the sexual act been so crassly exploited.
Kentucky Fried.
I do have a real particular fondness for a fistful of yen.
I'll
be honest. That's
exactly.
That's
total concentration.
What was that?
There we go. And okay, cool. So it's Chrome tab. So right there, this should work. And so if you have,
I'm about to drop the trailer to my.
You're 50 Cent talking.
Okay,
cool.
Y'all better watch it. Let's get it.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
The fuck out of here. Now it's on Blu-ray. Kentucky Fried Movie.
Award-winning motion picture producer Samuel L. Bronkowitz.
Yes.
I have spent a lifetime in the motion picture industry. Now, after 50 years in Hollywood, I have finally produced what I feel is the finest motion picture ever made. I have called it the Kentucky Fried Movie. The Kentucky Fried Movie heralds the return to traditional values.
That's true.
Damn.
I'm not wearing any pants.
Film at 11.
With heartfelt passion. A great love story.
It's true.
Drive and prove you love me.
It explores the subtle nuances of interpersonal relationships.
It's true.
Of course, there are occasional moments
Uh-huh.
of comic relief.
Good God.
The Kentucky Fried Movie is a film that provides performances from the finest actors of the cinema.
Look, Roy. Roy.
I tell you, this building is unsafe.
Cities in flames! The National Guard is powerless to deal with the situation. Governor, what are we going to do?
Wait, what the?
An
Damn.
anticipated 10% price hike across the board on petroleum products.
Wait,
Yes.
Okay.
I invite every man, woman, and child to share with me the joy and warmth of the Kentucky Fried Movie.
Jesus.
Yes.
It will knock your socks off.
It will.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Gary, I'm looking forward to checking it out. I don't know why. I've seen, yeah. It's
Big Jim Slade is. There we go.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Movie. Huh. I wonder why it just doesn't pop up my comedies. Like maybe because I just grew with Mel Brooks so much and like other comedians like that.
You won't forget it. You won't forget this.
No, the trailer already sold me. So yeah,
Yeah.
That's so fun with that.
And Samuel L. Bronkowitz is also involved with Amazon Women on the Moon.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Has Landis used that name anywhere else in any other movies?
Do you know? I was wondering that. I'm not sure. I can't. No, I can't think of any other occasion where he would need to use it.
Yeah.
Maybe it might be that he was like, I don't want to actually be associated with this anymore.
So.
Yeah, he's Alan Smithy.
Yeah.
Oh, Cole, you remember Ford Fairlane? Holy shit, that's a deep cut. Hold on, so The Adventures of Ford Fairlane. Wow, he actually remembers that. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Was it Rennie Harlin? Was
1990. God damn, we're old. Holy shit, man.
Yep.
Save up right there. There we go.
With Andrew Dice Clay.
Yep. Fucking Gilbert's in it too. I forgot Ed O'Neill's in that. You're right.
Yeah, Ed O'Neill's. Yeah, he's the one that had the disco band.
There's the only reason I like Brain Smash for because fucking Terry Hatcher is goddamn. Oh, she is sexy as fucking that movie.
Mm-hmm.
That is big. It's like I forgot. Is this a shit film or not? Just because she's so hot, I can't remember. It's a good movie.
I mean, there's two very good reasons to like this movie.
Yeah, Brain Smash, love story. There's a picture right there. Okay.
Terry Hatcher was smoking.
Let's see if I can open it. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Share this tab instead. There's Terry. Yep. That's why I'm watching.
Yep. Those are the two good reasons I was thinking of for watching this movie.
Yeah, the hair, the lips, anyway.
What? You have a head?
Here, Rachel's here. Can concentrate. Yeah,
Rachel's trying to save up all her internet for KFM next week, so she can
see. Because I forgot if Dice just did like shitty films or like shitty good films. It's been so long since I watched these films because I was like 10 when he came out.
Ford Fairlane is amusing.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's good.
Yes, I do. I do remember Whelan. I do. Stretch.
Yeah.
Wow, it's been a while.
The Toy.
The Toy. Wait, there was a 2014 movie? Wow, I didn't know that. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, The Toy. That's like, what's 1982? God damn, I'm old. Fuck. Oh, was that? Yeah, I love The Toy. Another great fucking film. Holy shit.
Don't die, Wonder Wheel.
I swear, Jamie. Like the people, I'm like one of like two people. I love Life Stinks. I don't know why. Fucking love that film. Life Stinks.
We do need to do Batteries Not Included at some point.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Good little movie. Good little movie. I really enjoyed that.
No, it's just like Gary. I was like talking to my friend Selena, and like last year, she's like, I was like, hey, honey,
You haven't got any friends.
Exactly.
By the hour, Gary.
I said to her, you ever heard of this film? And she's like, Chris never heard of it. And she sat there watching. She's like, this movie is amazing. I'm like, I know. There was a time that Spielberg, and people tend to forget that Spielberg made this film.
Yeah.
And no one ever talks about it. And so I sat there and watched it with the last year, and I'm like, I fucking love this movie.
Well, it's because it bombed.
Cute, yeah, it's a cute movie. Cute movie.
Yeah, I mean it's the Cobbler's Elves, but
yeah.
Updated.
That little bastard right there, the little baby once. I never forget that scene, man. Like you guys
man.
know when fucking he just had his little nose and he's just fucking putting the one tile right there. Like that to this day gets me. And like oh man.
And also I think the thing that gets me, or the scene that really gets me, is the when the Hispanic guy who's trying to drive people out of the building
right there,
when he realizes, he's sitting down with the woman, she's she thinks that he's his son. He's her son, sorry. And I find that really quite touching.
Oh, Running Scared is great too.
I did
Running Scared is fucking amazing. Have you ever excuse me, have you ever heard of the documentary The Writer with No Hands? I think it was also based on a book. So the writer of Running Scared, Gary something or other, I think. I just remember his first name was really cool. And he was writing some screenplay for something, and then he disappeared off the face of the earth. And they found him. They eventually found him. He had his laptop was stolen. His laptop was missing, but his car was at the bottom of a lake, and his hands were cut off.
Damn.
God, man, WGA getting roguish with their
yeah. But yeah, Running Scared, great film.
I do like the Paul Walker version, but I like Paul Walker.
Oh,
I know.
No,
I know shit. I know it's bad.
Yeah. But this is Billy Crystal and Gregory Hines. I think.
I mean, look at that. Come on,
partnership.
Yeah, Joey Pants. You got fucking Jimmy Smits. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
And look, Tubi has it for free.
Of course.
Wow.
Of course.
The when Billy Crystal is calling in the tips to the other detective team.
Yeah.
With
Oh no! No, mother, can you put some more marshmallows in my hot cocoa, please?
Oh, man missed the Bible question because he did not know what Deuteronomy was.
Gotta go. Final Jeopardy, Mom.
Final Jeopardy.
Well, this Friday comes out. I mean, just again, I'm not paying for it. I have no hopes, but like, so now we have a new Evil Dead film, Evil Dead Burn. I mean, I'll see it, but like, just
well, I think I'd prefer to say that they have a new Evil Dead movie, but I don't have it.
Yeah, we do not.
They can keep it.
I have no expectation, but just besides seeing it, but also, of course, I'm only gonna make it short because I have to. But fuck it for like, boy, the Rock's haircut and his fucking the wig for the Rock. Like, oh boy.
Why does that girl look like Zendaya in the poster?
Oh yeah, not really. Yeah, it's just she's.
See?
Yeah.
Looks like Zendaya.
Oh, because we have next week. We have the Odyssey coming out.
Here we go. Dude, Harlem Nights is another great one. Love Harlem Nights and Boomerang.
The Walking Tall Room with the Rock, that was I guess decent maybe. It's been a long time.
Walking Tall with Joe Don Baker is better.
Yeah, the original.
For sure. Look, here's the Rock. Okay, that's the one. Oh, that's right. Kevin Sorbo made it 1 too. Jesus Christ!
Of course
they got to stop that shit.
Yes.
Yeah, Harlem Nights. I'd say that's been I've seen that in a long time. Holy shit! Yeah, 1989. Yeah, no, I'm looking at. fucking Murphy, Pryor, fucking Red Fox,
Mhm.
Arsenio, man, come on, who's who?
No, Della Reese and Red Fox going at each other is fantastic.
Yeah, it's even clip right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She was a fucking beast in that movie. In the clips right there too, she's just like,
Why don't you
Yeah.
shut the fuck up, you fat bitch? She really is a sensitive
free on YouTube. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Would her and Eddie Murphy have the fight? That is oh, you want to shoot people in their pinky toe? All right, come on, sucker.
You know damn well Jay and Gary have. Oh. What is this guy? Actually, Freebie and the Bean. Never.
Oh,
never
Freebie
heard
and the Bean. Yeah, good movie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Never heard of him.
Yeah,
So,
Freebie and the Bean. Yeah,
Wow.
good old 70s movie there. Yeah.
James Caan, Alan Arkin. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and I
Wow.
took it a walking tour. I'd take anything that Joe Don Baker is in, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Give me Joe Don Baker.
Yeah.
24/7. Great actor. Joe Don Baker, George
I mean,
Kennedy.
he is great in Fletch.
Yeah. Earlier because Nick was here, just had to show because Nick. I mean, just we want to just show real quick because Haley just for everyone here.
Oh, Haley and the Ratwells. All right.
Yeah, it's just because Nick, I know you have to sacrifice your sanity, and I know Nick hates this shit, but we just got to show it. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
poor Nick. I mean, that's just poor Haley. She's so unattractive. Yeah. Poor good old Peggy
That
Carter.
girl got talent.
Yep. I love her for two very good reasons.
Yeah. Oh, another one, Blue. When are we watching Pootie Tang and
Pootie Tang.
Ladies Man?
I love the Ladies Man. I remember watching Ladies Man with my dad. My dad was laughing his ass off.
Yeah.
I am
Might
Leon
suggest
Phelps.
the bud. Have you ever been up the Yellow River? Yes, once in the 80s, but I did not enjoy it.
Pootie Tang is such Pootie Tang is such Chris Rock, fucking Wanda Sykes, JB. Like
Pootie Tang is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Satay, not
Robert Vaughn again. Robert Vaughn's in Pootie Tang.
Yes. I'm gonna sign your pity on the running kind.
See, SNL a couple times SNL was making a couple good fucking skit films. Like they
Yep.
you know, fucking A, man.
Oh God, the
Tim
Ladies
Meadows.
Man when they're in Billy D. Williams' bar and they're doing the challenge, right? Because the basically it's who's more down home than the other one. Because yep, you did it, boy. That ate some shit. What?
I have not.
You
heard
just ate
this.
some human shit.
It's been 30 fucking years. Did you guys? Wow, I've not
Guys like us, yeah.
Damn, good callback, folks, man. 1985. Holy shit. I've not seen this in a long fucking time.
Oh, by the way, there's a great
Jesus.
pair in that movie as well.
Yes, there is. Yeah. Man, what a classic. Yeah. I've not seen Spies Like Us. Whoa. Oh, so many damn 80s films. Christ. Yeah, that's
Who
what
sang the crap theme song?
Oh,
to that
Paul
movie?
McCartney. Terrible.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Terrible. And that was on. I think what happened was he kind of walked into the production office and he's going, "Hey, yeah, apparently I'm doing your theme tune, so yeah, I'm gonna get working on it."
Oh my
right now."
god.
And it was shit,
Yes.
shit.
Yes. Well, the as if Wings wasn't enough of proof that Paul McCartney is talentless hack. The Yamaha was coming out with a new high-end analog synthesizer, the CS80, which is, I mean, absolutely legendary. Vangelis uses it all over the Blade Runner soundtrack, right? So you have an idea of the kind of tones it can make. You know what Paul McCartney did with it? Simply having wonderful Christmas time. It was like, are you kidding me? It sounds like you have a Casio that you're playing, and
All right.
you
I
did
don't
this
know
to
whether
the
you-
CS80.
Don't know whether you ever used to see the Bontempi organs in the US. We had there's a brand of pretend synthesizers called Bontempi.
Yeah.
And yeah, they were cheap.
Do you guys remember as well? So the Art of the Steel? I don't.
The what, sir? Was it?
The Art of the Steel.
The Art of Steel.
2009. I mean, it's got friggin' Yeah, I mean, it's Kurt Russell. Yeah, I always give Kurt Russell. Huh. Okay, I'll probably watch this weekend. Then man, too many damn movies. I can't think of it. It says 2013 comedy. So yeah, I'll take.
Oh yeah, Tom Berenger's The Substitute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So the Name of the Rose has just got an Arrow 4K release, by the way, with some amazing features apparently.
Really?
So mine is actually on order.
Nice.
Yeah, again, Tubi. Yeah, Substitute, great film. Sorry, Gary.
Can I just? There's something that I wanted to mention actually about some of the films that we watched, and I think it's something that we've kind of touched upon. And Chris has touched upon, but in a very nincompoopy kind of
as expected.
Well, thank you so much.
Bless your little heart, Chris.
But this bless your little heart.
Gary, before you say that, I just had to tell you, Gary, but I appreciate that, but thank you.
Go fuck yourself.
But with a lot of these movies, they're kind of particularly I think when we watched The Name of the Rose and The Mission and The Elephant Man and many others that we've watched beforehand. There's one thing that we don't get with movies now, right? Aside from the absolute obvious, but we don't get the nourishment from these movies. You watch a movie like The Mission or The Elephant Man, and it's they nourish you. There's something in them that they have that no movie today could possibly replicate. And that's what I appreciate about coming on here. Obviously for the company, and the company is great company. I love hanging out with you guys. I really
apart from Rachel, obviously.
Yeah, apart from Rachel. And Chris.
We love you too, Jay.
And obviously yourself, Jay.
I of course include myself in that.
But it's great to be able to sit down and watch these movies with you guys and to listen to everybody's comments and thoughts and everything about them. Movies that I haven't seen in a long time, and in a lot of cases movies that I've never seen. And it's always nice to be introduced to something new. It might be old, but to me, because it's my first watch on some of these movies, it's a new movie. So many of the movies that we've watched have been new movies to me, like Brainstorm. No, sorry, not Brainstorm. Looker, sorry. The
Postman.
The Postman. Oh my God! I mean, that was one that really did it. I've got to be honest. As I said before, I mean, I feel strangely defensive about that movie. I don't know why. I think to me, I think it's a very, very patriotic movie. I think it's incredibly patriotic. I love it. I mean, as you said, there are little bits and pieces wrong with it, but isn't there with every movie? There are very few movies that you can say that's perfect, but with that, I'm very defensive of that.
I mean,
you're like Powers Booth and his wife in this one, where he's like, a person couldn't stand beside him, but when it hit hard, just the ache of the love.
Well, it's part of like what I talked about. Me and Jay did, Gary, with when Nick did Mask and Monday for Superman 1978, and when I took Christian to go see that, and it was actually this year. But I mean, I know for a fact that when I go see this week, Moana and Evil Dead Burn, I'm just seeing it because I have my Regal app. I'm not looking forward to seeing it. But when me and Christian sat down with Superman 1978, it's like you sit down and grab the popcorn, we get our soda cups, we separate it, split them, and we sit down like the open and just look at bam, there was the experience of seeing Superman. And I told you guys, Christian was busy, but my lifetime, I've always wanted to see Ben-Hur. I sat there with Ben-Hur, I don't give a shit. Had a bottle of whiskey, and even with the intermission, I'm just sitting there, just I felt like a 4-year-old in a sense, seeing Ben-Hur for the first time.
An experience!
And it's an experience. Going to going to the theaters was an experience, and now all the films we're seeing, the films we're watching, covering here, it's like this was an experience. Like, and we've lost that. I mean, some films. I mean, like the Odyssey. The fact the Odyssey, it's a Homer retelling. It's gonna be a 3-hour film, and no part of me is looking forward to seeing it.
No.
I'm only gonna watch it because I can't. I know, like Jay said, it's going to be shit, but like I still can't make a short without actually watching it. But like no part of me wants to. Like I'm not looking forward to. I should look forward to seeing the Odyssey, and I'm not. And that's
I have a feeling that it's going to be look, nice thing, nice thing, and then you come out and your brain will be scrambled.
Yeah,
that's what I think it's going to be. Whereas at least with something like Clash of the Titans or Jason and the Argonauts, you know, regardless of them being completely different to the actual stories in Greek mythology, at least you got some sense of what they were trying to say.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be any sense of adventure in this movie at all.
I mean, it's July 7th right now, and the best theater experiences I've had all year was watching films that are like 40 and 50 years old. And it's
you
sad.
did Jaws, didn't you? You saw Jaws as well.
All for 50th, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And but even like last year, saying taking Christian, who was 18 at the time, because he's 19 now, but like my kid's watching a film called Alien that came out in the fucking 70s, and he's like, Dad, this is fantastic. Like that's boy, them days are gone. Like
well, certainly for Ridley Scott, they are.
Oh God.
I mean, he did make Prometheus though, so
And I hope it burns in hell. I think I mean, there's a, you know, again, like most of the movies that we look at now, you know, the sincerity is the first thing that just jumps out at you, that they believe in the story that they're telling. And their story is worth telling. Some of them may be flawed, but you understand, you're like, okay, if I tweak this here or just kind of overlook certain things, it's fine, because again, there's a often greater ideas that they're trying to convey. I mean, you know, if you just watch Red Dawn and said, oh, it's a cool action movie, I guess it works at that level for you. But it has a lot more to say, and is saying it, not oh, let's come out and have someone do a giant exposition dump about how meaningful this is or whatever, right? But again, the idea that, and it's a throwaway line. I mean, in the epilogue, yes, most people who talk about the partisan rock speech, what they don't catch is that she says that nobody else comes here. Right. That this kind of all of this and the sacrifices they made or whatever, it happens at the time, but it will be forgotten by people, because that's just kind of the nature of history, right? The little things that happen, oh, big battle, sure, or whatever, but you forget this one little corner of the war that was still the war for those people involved. And I think, you know, the universal ideas that so often show up in these movies, that you could set the story in any time, and the themes are the same,
completely transposable to any time, any conflict, doesn't matter, any country.
And what's scary is like not the same by any means, but like, you know, because I'm not sure if Gary, if you and Rachel actually watch this with us later tonight, but like the hype, I did like the hype in a sense, but like right here, and of course, as Jay would say, Hollywood's going to learn the wrong lessons, but right here, this is the most proper film in the past 15 fucking years, if not 20 years. And the director came back and said that they kept pushing back the studio. They want to change the backstory of this character called Bear. They want to change, like, you know, motivations.
They offered him $2 million to change it.
Yeah, and it's like this film did, as of Sunday, this film just crossed $400 million.
$400 million on a $750,000 budget.
Wow.
Yeah. That's it. Said there's no film. It's like the top 5 of all time, like biggest
amazing
films. I mean, but like, and the reason was because it was low budget, and Curry Barker, he did what the fuck he did, the film he wanted to make, and the studio kept pushing back. He's like, no, I'm making the film I want to make. Worked out for him, but of course, as Jay would say, they're hey, we're about to get Obsession 2 or 3, the Obsession spin-off, Obsession.
You're gonna see every YouTuber on the planet and the good movies and look at somebody with a social media following. That must have been it. It was like, no, it's actually, again, it's a standard trope, the monkey's paw, but it's done from a clever perspective, right? You know, the idea of the standard trope of the monkey's paw is the person who makes the wish, kind of they get doomed by the wish itself, right? There's something going on. But the thing about Obsession is that it's smart enough to also say, if you wish for someone to love you, but they don't have the choice, right? And so it's like they're operating under a compulsion that they can't control, and think of the hell they would be in while they're riding along as their body does things, their mouth is saying things that they didn't choose to do.
So how come that this movie is not a lesson to be learned by big studios? How come?
So they'll learn the wrong lessons.
Yeah.
Right. Because so many of them don't actually understand why movies work. And all that. Because again, we got rid of competent people. And so what you'll get is the cargo culting of this movie. It must have been low budget, or it must have been YouTuber, or it must be monkey's paw movies, or 100 other things, right? Because again, they will ape the kind of surface level things about the movie with no understanding of why it works.
And this, I think, is the difference between not just competent movie makers and incompetent studios and interfering studios, but also the difference between certainly the movies that we've been watching and the movies that are being released now. For the most part, the movies that are being released now, and that is, they actually, when they went into production, when they were greenlit, they actually had a script. Now they have a release date. We'll give you a release date. Now write us the script.
By the way, the big battle's already being rendered. So just work around that however you do. Excuse you?
Yeah. Also, like a small thing, like as we said a billion fucking times, it's just gone digital. It's already out today to buy or release, but physical copy is not till July 14th. The film came out in May 15th. Okay, they didn't put it on streaming until like 2 days ago. So all of May, all of June, and some of July. Keep it in theaters only for a good fucking 2 months.
Well, understand that it was originally supposed to go on VOD much earlier.
When
they saw the success, they then went, okay, we're delaying that shit.
Yeah, which it paid off. That's what I'm saying. Jay paid off for him. But because
I think it was like 1st of June. It was when it was originally supposed to come out.
And they pushed it back.
Pushed it out a month.
I said like last year, Demon Slayer. I mean, I know we covered it, you, me, and Gooch, but like I saw Demon Slayer the film in theaters, and the guys who owned it were smart, saying, "Hey, listen, Demon Slayer, it's not going to come on Crunchyroll until it came out in like December. Like it won't come out for at least 6 months. If you want to watch Demon Slayer, you can only see it in theaters, and it'll be on streaming after 6 months." They were fucking smart. It did like $1 billion. So like.
Yeah, I mean, and the flip side is that there are plenty of movies that is Disney. Or God help us, Warner Brothers with Supergirl, rolls it out and was like, this turd was dead in one weekend. Get it out, get it the hell out of theaters, right? And it really should. I mean, the bigger thing is that theaters are going to have to take control of their own damn screens, and stop. Warner Brothers bought us for a month, with some lesser thing, and was like, congrats, now all those screens are essentially idle because nobody is seeing this movie.
Well, and like, not for nothing, Gary, because you mentioned to Jay about what they won't learn, because I watched Obsession. I actually watched the second time. By all accounts, this film, just like Top Gun Maverick, it's a simple, you could say objectively a stupid film. This kid has a crush on a girl, he makes a monkey's paw wish, that's it, and she goes crazy with being obsessed over him, right? There's no trans stuff, gay shit, black this, anti-fucking Trump, feminism. No, it's just she's crazy because he did a monkey's paw gone wrong. It's the whole fucking film is one sentence of a fucking film. There's no fucking pandering. I've watched it. No gay characters, no trans, no black, what. It's just girl obsessed over a guy, bad monkey's paw. That's it. A simple fucking film.
The simplicity is hard.
I think it's actually quite interesting that you say that this is one sentence. I mean that's a standard log line, right? So this is where so basically a log line is pretty much what you said. Boy meets girl, boy has wish, makes girl fall in love with him, etc., etc. Right? So that's the crux of the story. So when you have a log line for a movie, and if you actually look on IMDb. When you get a basic synopsis, it's essentially a log line, that you have on IMDb. Yeah. So it gives you the rough idea of what the story is, or what the film is about, right? But the gaps are filled in with character development, with character arcs, etc., etc. But now what we have is we have a log line, or we don't have a log line. We actually have a paragraph or a page of stuff where things like the transactivism or ultra liberalism or green politics or anti-Trump rhetoric is put in there, whether it's subliminally, and they hardly ever do that these days, or very, very explicitly laid out for the audience. So I think that's another thing that's been lost. They don't look at the way these log lines work. We can fill in the gaps. We can kind of fill in the gaps to a certain degree, but we need to go and see the movie to really kind of get to grips with it. When we see a movie log line on IMDb or anywhere, and we think, yeah, that sounds good. That really does sound quite good. Interesting idea. You watch the movie, and it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what we expect it to be in today's climate, and it's and there's a multitude of things that have been lost. And as you say, I think the simplicity of it that you said, Chris, the simplicity of the story, and as Jay had said, it's difficult to do simple, and as Rachel had said, I'm sorry, Rachel.
Well, you can't argue the point when you're right. You're right.
That's true. I mean, and that is a point that she makes regularly. And I hope that at some point the chat will learn that.
Bless you, Rachel.
Right there. I mean,
we love you.
Yeah.
Listen, Garrett, this synopsis. A music store employee named Bear buys a magical novelty called the One Wish Willow. Desperate for the affection of his coworker, Bear breaks the charm and wishes for her to love him more than anyone else in the world. So technically 2 sentences, but that's the entire fucking plot of this film. That did it did 500 times its fucking budget.
Jeez. I mean, that's incredible for something to do almost $500 million on such a low budget, on $750,000. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. What a turnover.
I think to Gary's point, so again, when we in the good old days when we had spec scripts, you got a script and or an initial treatment or something like that, right? And so you looked at it and went, okay, I see the story. It looks like an interesting story and all this stuff. What we have now is how do we do a 4-quadrant movie? How do we get everyone involved? I think it's one of the reasons that the horror genre right now is the only place that you can actually experiment and do that, because you don't worry about 4-quadrant bullshit. You're like, I've got a movie. I understand it's a genre movie, so I actually control my budget, and then I have to come up with either I'm going to kind of the lowest common denominator horror fan, where I'm just going to have cool kills, and I have to innovate the effects somehow, or as with Obsession, you have to be clever with the writing. You have to provide some compelling characters. And again, the simple premise and plot, the way that you make that a good movie is very much character development. You have to give a damn about the people in this situation. And it helps if you have a interesting way to portray or deliver the goods on this, right? But there's only so many really story types that you can tell. there's an infinite number of ways in which to tell those.
In which to tell them, yeah. But I think it's with horror. I mean, I like a lot of horror films, but I don't like horror per se. So just because those films happen to be horror movies, I just happen to like them, not because they're horror movies, but because they're good movies.
Right.
But where we see some massive problems is there seems to be, and there has been for a couple of decades now, that there are generations of newer, and they consider themselves really kind of almost auteur filmmakers. They don't seem to get that horror isn't gore and cool kills. That's it isn't that isn't horror. That's not horror at all.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And spectacle again. Or shock. And I've often said that there's really three genres that bypass the kind of rational, reasonable part of our brain and just jump straight to the brainstem, looking for a limbic response. That's comedy, right? Horror in its cheapest form, and porn / romance movies.
It's not wrong.
Because you can, because of the audiences built in and the kind of thing that they are looking for out of that genre, it's easy enough to make a lowest common denominator movie that will at least attract enough audience that you'll make your money back if you control your budget. Right. Now, the way to be stunningly successful, like Obsession, is to do it well.
And that's the same thing. I mean, I'd say I did enjoy Backrooms, not as much Obsession, but either way, right here again, production budget 10 million, fucking 350. Still, I mean, it's in horror genre, also directed by a YouTuber who's 20 years old, and it just shows. And the kid's 20. They directed this film.
Wow.
No.
So I mean,
to be fair, he's been making stuff for quite a while on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, he started when he was
Good luck to
14
the
or
guy.
15.
Good luck to him.
As we're saying, Jay, this isn't somebody who's like been like, he's not he's not Spielberg or whatever. He's not some big name and really Scott, just a 20-year-old kid from YouTube.
I mean, he had a built-in audience. He attracted quite an audience on YouTube. But again, it wasn't because I'm famous because I'm famous, like certain people, but it was, as a kid, he had kind of heard about, the liminal horror thing and created his own lore and way of doing it.
Overall, as we said, I mean, Backrooms, I have my criticisms of the film, but like overall, it's not like, well, what's considered now, I guess, to you guys, like an indie film, because if this film has a budget, it's 10 million, that's not an indie film, right? Isn't 10 million too high to be an indie film?
That's a little bit of a weird one, isn't it? So it's quite a strange old question, that, because how can George Lucas conceivably be called an independent filmmaker, when he's making multi-million-dollar movies, and with the Star Wars franchise, with the real, when I say Star Wars, I mean the real Star Wars movies. How can Tarantino be called an independent filmmaker when he's got a budget of $92 million for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
That's what I'm saying, because this kid here had A24 back in him, so it's like.
I mean, when you've got Sony Pictures, backing you for a big budget movie, does that really make you independent? You're not really independent of anything. Independent of what? What are you independent of?
I think you have to. You can probably give the idea of independent in a technical sense to Lucas, because it was his own studio. He actually lost his guild membership.
Yes, he did. Yeah, for the Empire, wasn't it?
And so essentially uses 20th Century Fox as a distributor. That's it. So he's fronting money himself and doing so with production and than owning the studio. That's independent of the major studios.
Yeah.
That's really what independent meant. Because Roger Corman was an independent.
A true independent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But again, had his own studio and had all this and did deals. Now he did direct deals with people who own theater chains, you know, and also distributors who had relations with us, right? So he was kind of working all the numbers instead of just going, okay, 20th Century, it's on you to do this, and maybe the marketing. Which boy, here we go.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously, sorry, mate, go on.
No, okay.
Yeah, I mean, the same with Charles Band. I mean, with Full Moon and previously Empire Pictures, and now he has his own streaming site. So, and it's great, to be honest with you.
That's
I mean, they're not all fantastic movies. In fact, they're none of them masterpieces. However, and I've said it once and I'll say it again, Charles Band has never ever boasted about knowing what the audience love, but he certainly knows what his audience loves.
Yeah.
And he's good at that. He's very, very good at that.
So it's one thing you have to give Neil Breen credit. He knows what he's going for. I mean, Neil Breen, he's gonna keep making these fucking films. Like he knows his audience. Like, God bless him.
There is something that I think I need to explain. How something that Jay had said could be misinterpreted here in the UK, right? And so he said porn/romance. Right now, here in the UK, slash means piss. So if you say porn/romance in the UK, it could mean something completely different.
I mean, there's definitely plenty of people like getting peed on camera. Like it's
I heard that you did.
Yeah. So hey.
Stop talking about your other jobs on the stream.
If Sydney Sweeney wants to pee on me, by all means. Like I'm not going to stop her. Depends how drunk I am. If I'm drunk enough, I guess Haley Atwell can. I'll suffer for everybody. And Haley Atwell, if you want to,
just get that pickle jar of your own feculence and pour it over your head. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Normally, you have to pay extra to have someone do that to you.
But and again, I'll keep talking about this because I enjoyed this. But eventually, I do want to hear the three of you's opinion when you get a chance to watch it. Like I said, Undertone, because I saw this in theaters. I'm looking forward to watch this again with you guys second time with headphones on because they did the spatial audio thing and just said for the budget. Said director. Budget was 500,000. It did 22 million. So still not obsession numbers, but still that's 22 times its budget. And like I thought Undertone was a very immersive 3D audio because I watched in theaters and I'm like, this is a great theater experience. I can imagine being at home watching this. So I'm looking forward.
See, I think with something like Undertone, you can kind of see that somebody was trying something different. They were trying something.
This is the most fun I've had. Sorry, Gary. This is the most fun I've had with sound because I mean in a theater experience because it's it's a ghost film. It's a ghost film. She's being haunted by a ghost, but because it's the audio experience when you watch it, you get a chance to. I'm like, this is it's a simple. It's just like Obsession. It's not a complicated film. It's just there's a ghost haunting her, but the way they do the sound is amazing, and I'm like, I want to watch this again on with headphones on. So
I would say that so. There's a lot of people that see Blair Witch now and they're like, this movie's shit. And it's not exactly a masterpiece, but there is a difference between seeing it in the theater and seeing it at home. The sound design for the Blair Witch Project is far better than most people imagine or think.
Absolutely.
And it's why the experience itself was sort of very different. But also, again, it was an innovator with the found footage stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it was, I think Last Broadcast did it first, but they were, I think the guys who did Last Broadcast have said, they were absolutely thrilled that, some other filmmakers took it that step further. And I'm a big admirer of Blair Witch. I think it's an incredibly good film, a really brave film to have done.
Yeah, and I think it was clearly done by younger people who understood how to use the internet to build up anticipation and extended lore and things like that.
Fucking marketing, man.
Yeah, and it was. I mean, it was kind of a alternate reality role playing. thing as well, because they had a website up that had like, you know, they've been missing and all this stuff, and so you kind of got this added lore. You didn't require it; it wasn't required for the movie, but for, you know, it was a way to engage people and then come in and see the movie. But yeah, the you know, the film itself is done about as cheap as you can.
Yeah,
but they knew that. Okay, I think the one thing that they paid attention to is George Lucas's understanding of how important sound is.
Yeah.
In a theatrical experience. And so while they cheaped out on all, you know, the production of the visuals themselves, they spent the money wisely. They made it impactful.
Absolutely spot on. I mean, it's see with bad visuals, right? I mean, you can forgive that and think that or believe that to be an artistic choice from the filmmaker's perspective. Okay. If you got bad sound, you ain't got yourself a movie.
No.
No, you really don't.
It's funny because Gary says it, because every time now, Jay, fuck, I do like Christopher Nolan.
Yes.
Ah.
This is just mud. I think so. Like the latest Red Letter Media, they were. It's a best of the worst that they're doing, and it's a fight, you know, action movie, but the people who did the audio were only using like 3 sounds for punches, and so you very quickly notice, okay, you've got slap, and then this other thing, and they're all kind of just flat and kind of empty and whatever. Yeah. So while they're talking about this, they start showing like big blockbuster movies, but with the punches replaced by these slaps, and it becomes so apparent how cheap everything becomes because of the lack of that sound, right? I mean, there's a reason that Lucas pushed theaters to set up THX systems, right? He understood the power of audio.
Yeah, right there. No one ever heard that before. Like,
yeah, and I mean the great thing is, like, if you actually read up on the guys who came up with a lot of the sounds for the original Star Wars, right? Like one of them, they go to Edwards Air Force Base to record rockets, and they did as Edwards is shooting up, you know, rockets, missiles, and things like that, and none of the sounds were satisfactory. What they ended up using was a bad fan motor in the air conditioning of the hotel that they were staying in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, again, because they heard it and it was like, yeah, but that's a missile. And it was like, yeah, but that didn't really sound like a cinematic.
I've heard pineapple on pizza. I tried it once, and after I threw up a couple times. Some people like it, Cole. God bless you. I mean,
some people should be put in re-education camps.
Exactly. Again, also, I mean, at least for
you'll have to catch me first, Jay.
At 4th of July, I was at my friend's house, and I was all white guy. We're all black guys. They had, like, you know, hamburgers, hot dogs, chicken wings, stuff. None of my black friends had pineapple on pizza, so it makes me wonder.
Cole Hauser once again outing himself.
Yeah, just think if you hadn't have kicked us out, right, the world would have been deprived of hot dogs and cheese in a can.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
we could be boiling everything right now.
Yeah, Gary. I mean, I have my superpower because we're talking to a big boy. He's like, I didn't think Chris could actually drink this much. I'm like, oh yeah, I definitely can. He's like, you're impressed me. He's like, I'm 400 pounds. You're out drinking me. I'm like, we all have our gifts, okay? Like,
exactly. Yeah. I try to use my powers for good, but
yeah. That showed me. I was like, then guys, and everyone, 10 guys at barbecue. I was like, okay, I can show you how many sausages I can fit into my mouth at one time. And they're like, this is disgusting yet impressive.
You don't want to know how I learned that.
There was a reason he was popular in prison. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, the things I learned. Hold up the cheese. The cans go to dough.
I know. See.
Oh God, the allegations are true.
Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
Yeah. So yeah, this week I'll let you guys know next week how Moana is and Evil Dead Burn.
Oh yeah, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, wait with breathless anticipation.
Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yes.
Oh.
Truly, my nipples explode with delight at the thought.
Did Mr. Brown do anything this week? I mean,
maybe. I know we did last week, but it's always up to what's going on with the panel as to inavailability.
Is Aliens finished?
We have finished Aliens.
Wow! Congratulations.
Indeed, it was a great day for America. We did 1990 movies of 92 last week.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Cole's been doing his
Now I want to point out that Gavin is the one that comes up with the list of movies. We hate him. The man has no taste at all.
Yeah.
And I hope that his crops fail and his house burns.
It's other people. Zach's and Nick. I'm not sure what you guys are doing. His Wednesday's been kind of funny. Also, Zach's, I'm subbed him just signed out right now, obviously, but
that's a lie, Zach. He's sick of your shit, Zach.
It's a super girl. Yeah. And then so is Nia doing anything on Sunday because he took a break?
Yeah. I believe we're starting up with the Spider-Man trilogies.
Really?
I believe so.
We probably didn't list it yet
because we're going to. I think we are rescheduling The Dark Knight Rises. I think it gives us all time to work on our laughable Bane impressions.
You embrace the darkness.
You man, embrace the dark.
They weren't joking. They said they had test audiences where they kept laughing, and they had to fucking go back and recut all the sound for Bane because like people just walked out of the theater laughing. Like, are you guys serious? This isn't the film.
They kept cutting.
I will say that Luke does a really good Bane.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound anything like Bane, but he does a really good Bane.
Yeah.
He does an impression of being Bane.
I thought that was his Peter Sellers.
Yeah, he could have been actually. Yeah. I stand corrected. Yeah. I stand corrected, said the man in the orthopedic shoes.
Indeed.
Well, maybe they could cast Cole for white chicks too. So
it's true.
He's already got the makeup done.
Be walking around going, "No, those asses need to be flatter."
Yeah, and so Nick's. I'm not sure Nick's doing House of Dragons tonight, but Nick's doing his gaming stuff, and yeah, Cole. Let's see what Cole's doing because I forget when I'm not signed in. That's why.
Cole probably be gaming.
Yeah, Cole's been doing all his. Look at Cole Hauser here. Look at this American actor.
Did you say Cole's a gamer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yes.
If I can sign in.
He kneels like gaming.
Yep. So he's playing Call of Duty and shit. The problem is everyone's on too damn much. That's the issue. Give myself.
That's it.
But is Proctopile doing anything?
Let me check. I mean, it said after Vex is violating him.
No, I mean he's done a couple of streams after that.
Yeah, I know I've been happy. Procto.
He's recovered since then.
Yeah, that was something.
He's looking for another rake to stand on.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Jay had a great time. Come on, you two, me sign in, you fucks.
It's pretty bad when Proctopile was setting up. We're going to bully Brawler, and then Proctopile comes out immediately out the gate. It's like, oh, you want to bully yourself? Okay, well here we go.
Fuck.
Jay.
Right, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Jackson's doing Last Action Hero tonight. Which yeah.
Oh, I thought they did that last week.
I thought he was doing it tonight.
Yeah, it's possible.
No, they had to postpone.
Oh, they postponed. That's
They
right.
postponed until this week.
That's
Tonight,
right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's Cole on here?
Let the bullying begin.
Typing that schedule. Play. Price Reason's doing stuff. Russell doing his tit show. Cindy's doing shit.
Rachel's going to show up just playing the AC/DC song, "A Big Gun," while this whole stream goes with Brawler.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Cole's doing his 19 fucking videos here. Like, say, look, Battlefront, you son of a bitch. I can't keep up with you, fuck.
No, hold the hell up. Hold up.
I'm no
Cole Hauser has This big-breasted, large-butted woman, and my man ain't interested in none of this. What the hell? Yeah, she's his beard.
Yeah, which I do like Battlefront. So I'm just trying to keep up to. It's like Happy 4th and Uncle. It's like everyone's doing too much shit.
Yeah, Cole's also on a ton of. I mean, he's gaming with a ton of other people as well.
Yeah, so it's like that's why people like, hey, you catching my stuff. Like that's why I'm happy Russ is only now. Even Russ was doing his tit show twice a month. He's like, now I'm doing it weekly. I'm like, come on, I can't keep up. Like you're TITS and Zach's doing not 3 streams. Jay's doing like, oh, that's why I'm just doing 1 for now. And Nick's that's it. Like Masculine Mondays.
I'm just like couch surfing. All I do is just show up in other people's places and crash out for the night and then I'm on.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. I said I like Az too. Az has been cool with me, but it's between like him, Nerdrotic, and then like the bigger guys have kind of been like less just because like people I know. Because at this point, like when you check your subscription tab, you got like 70 channels and everyone's doing fucking 4 streams a week. Like guys, even I got to sleep at some point. Like
70, please. That's not even that bad. Last time I checked, I think I have 950 subscriptions.
Right. And I recently started unsubbing to people just to make my life easier.
Yeah, I think there's one thing that I appreciate are the creators who they might put out a video or 2 videos a year, but when they come out, you're like, oh shit, clear the plate. We're watching this one, right?
This asshole right here, this dirty cat.
No, he's again. Where's the old boy video? What the hell? I've been waiting on this for 3 years now. It's some BS. Yeah,
damn right, Jay. Where is that old boy video?
Yeah. It doesn't exist. It's like the Tooth Fairy. But I mean, if you look at a creator like Ahoy, if Ahoy puts out a video, I'm just like, okay, whatever I was doing. All right, that's getting delayed because I'm watching.
This guy here?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like Lemino is another one.
Yeah.
You look at
there's too many fucking people. It's like, and then the top said, "Will's doing open board," and he puts his critical gamer shit. I'm like, I can't keep up.
Yeah, I mean, he's busy drunk gaming with Mahler all the time, and I was like, I mean, you might as well just like stream yourself going to the toilet. You were going to do this anyway. You're going to drunkenly play games with Mahler anyway. What are we doing here? Stop it.
Yeah, let's go back to.
I'm going to go out and mow my yard. I'm going to live stream that. No, don't do that. Stop.
Yeah,
I don't know who this critical drinker guy is, but probably needs to get off the internet.
I mean, I've been playing Lego Batman for the past fucking month and a half. Like it's only a 10-hour game. It shows how busy I am. I'm doing like 2 hours every other week. I got to get some Lego Batman because I'm back to miss so many fucking games because Halo's coming out this month, and 3 of my friends like, dude, we need to play 4-player co-op. I was like, yeah, eventually.
Do you? Have you seen the new Halo game?
Yeah. Well, it's Halo 1 remaster for a PS5. That's what I'm getting it for. Yeah. All right. Well, so next week we're watching this Kentucky Fried Chicken movie, I guess. Right?
There's no chicken.
Okay. That's what Gary told me. So.
Yeah, you got to provide your own chicken.
Yeah. This is not Colonel Sanders the movie.
He'll be choking my chicken. Anyway. All right. Well, so we'll watch a Kentucky Fried film next week.